had to go pick up a few things real quick. Got everything I needed. Hold on for a minute. Hey, Tickle. What's up, Tickle Bird? Tickle Bird. Oh, man. We picked up everything we needed. Including what's needed to build my utility table. What the heck was that? Oh, cardboard box still behind me. To build my utility table. Oh. That's great. Got that, everything I need. Yes! That works. And the rest of the stuff needs to finish my shingles. I got a paint job doing a few. So, gotta get cracking on that. Man. Hey, what's wrong? What you up to? What are you up to? What are you up to? What you doing? Tootie Paws. Come here. Here we go. All right, let me see. Finish up the roof. That light is super bright. Super bright. You alright, Ginger Snaps? Ginger Snaps, that ain't good in a while. So we got to make that one big piece for the side, and I got what I need for that to complete that task before we can put the billboard on there. So I have to get that done, and I have to come in here and where in the world is my scissors? This is the reason why I can't wait to finish building my utility desk so I can have everything organized better. What we have right now, got bands on the floor. Where is the scissors I just had? Let me do to finish this up. I'll put stuff on the left. Can I put stuff away? I'll put stuff away. Okay, I'll put it right there. Okay, cool. I have to get it from there. Alright, let me see. That is much better. I'm over at the post office, and someone's mailing out a 65-inch TV. That's a big box, by the way, for a 65-inch TV. This box, I'm thinking, that's about what size of one of the screens we have. So, if the United States Postal Service is taking a screen that size, do you know how much affordable this would be? That means I don't have to go through FedEx, I don't have to go through UPS. This place is costing too much money to ship a screen from A to B. I gotta go in there and talk to somebody. I gotta get the measurement of how big that box was, because really the actual screen's not that size. It's in there. We build screens of that caliber. How close to that caliber can we get to basically sizes like 70, 80, 90? Or what size box would they ship out? If that's the case, I can get my aluminum screens cut to those particular sizes and still get them shipped out to the United States Postal Service, which would be far cheaper than shipping by freight. So that's what I'm about to do, find out tomorrow. I'm going to contact some good friends I have down there and get some information on it. Mine, they go by weight and dimensions, but if you're talking about the aluminum screens we have, they're super lightweight. These things are they're aluminum screens, so super lightweight. So there's no weight to them whatsoever. It would be the dimensions of the screen that would cost the money. But looking at how big, bulky that box was, and they probably calculate weight because they got it on a scale, I wonder how much that would have cost. And instead of going through all that too on top of that, I'm going to find either way. They sort of ship it. If that's the case, I'm picking up a Pitty Bowes system where I can weigh my screens in here and basically print up my own labels and go in there and just ship them off there. Everything happens for a reason. It's meant for me to basically run out, go over there to see exactly what they had. That's interesting. That is really interesting. So, and that helps me out quite a bit. me go get that information. Because those are about the good size screens we want to do. And that's perfect. They ship them out over there, man. That'll make my job so much easier. I can drop those things off all day. Still up there, Taco, you still hunting it? Yeah, I'm still hunting it. I'm still on the hunt report. It's up there somewhere, Daddy. I'm going to track it down and find it. Alright, good luck on that, baby. Good luck. Taco's hunting something in the ceiling. I don't know what it is, but something up there. He's got an interest in it. He's been staring at that same spot for the last couple of days. I don't know what's up there. I can probably hear it and see at the same time. I can't see jack. We're just going along, smoothing out the edges. So everything is nice here and here and here. Structure a building, make it one big flat piece. That's what we're doing. I'm gonna start construction on the Haterade real soon. I got so many people just contact me that you got to build that thing. You got to build it. So yeah, it's gonna be sick. We're gonna build our own reservoir system out of a Gatorade container called Haterade, and it's gonna be, and the color is called it's gonna call it MB Green. Yep. If you call hating on me, I got a little area I'm putting in the back, and we can sign your name to the back of it. Your YouTube channel. I'm gonna put this right up in my big office. Not here. I got another place I'm about to go get real soon. So yeah, it's the haters at the end of the day. You're gonna be part of the Haterade Club. Put you on that machine. Thank you for the Haterade. Get your YouTube channel up there. You know, trolls attract trolls, right? So you know that, right? Yeah, so when you're trolling, you actually attract other trolls. You do. Sometimes even worse ones. Well, you know how it works, you know. You're a troll. You do the devil's work. You just attract bigger demons, that's all. Unfortunately, some of these demons may follow you home. I'm dead serious. I'm not joking with you. I'm dead serious. If you have that kind of interactive activity, you basically stir up things that, again, need to be stayed where they are. But you actually bring them up. You conjure them up. Put it this way. Let's just say a demon is walking down the street, right? There's a house over here that's praising the Lord. There's a house over here that's sinning. Which way? Where do you think he's going? Right over there. There you go. You conjure things up. You don't realize that, but you do. So when you're out there doing evil things, you're not doing anything by God. You're doing it by the devil. So guess what you conjure up? Evil things. Now, let me explain something to you. You ever seen The Exorcist? Now, how horrifying and scary that was. That's actually a true story, by the way. That wasn't the devil himself. That was actually one of his followers. Kind of mentioned his name. I'm not going to mention his name. He did mention his name, who he was. You think that's horrifying? That's the kind of stuff you entertain all day long. That's what's whispering in your ear all day long. That's what's talking to you, communicating with you. Anytime you get an evil thought, that's what's talking to you. Give you an idea how bad it is. That's the problem with man at the end of the day. He really believes that he has that he's the only one making these decisions. No, you're not making the decisions. I'm making the decisions for you. That's why whenever thoughts come in my head, I pray, put it in the blood. You gotta leave. Demons gotta leave. Can't stick around for that. He has to leave. That you're entertaining. That's why the guy sat there and said, I remember a woman posted something about people go to the club at night and you bring home bad women at the end of the day, and then you have to push up the girl to exercise. That's literally what you're bringing home. You invited something into your house that wasn't right. And sometimes they carry hosts, and those hosts can stay behind in your house. You don't live in this world by yourself. That's what you know. That's the problem with people. They don't think they really live in this world by yourself. You don't live here by yourself. Gotta pray over everything. You have no idea what you're talking, picking up. They can hide in anything. My mom used to warn me about, I used to be an antique collector. She used to warn me about buying trunks, buying luggage, stuff like that, antique, because you never know what was trapped in it. Bottles, vases, all kinds of stuff. You see on YouTube where people find hidden rooms. Don't go in there. Get yourself a priest and walk in there, because you never know why that room was hidden to begin with. You can be opening up something into your house you could never get rid of. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that kind of stuff. Earth is older than you. Just because they haven't even fully discovered the Earth. Earth is not fully discovered. There are things in this world that man doesn't even know anything about. It's not fully discovered. Haven't even discovered the ocean yet. How are you gonna say you claim you discovered the Earth first? You can't discover the ocean. Or the land, you haven't discovered the ocean correctly. You haven't fully been down there, have you? No, we haven't, so we don't know what's down there. So you got satellite systems that can scan everything. They can't scan that deep. Every time they turn around, they find some weird species that pops up somewhere they didn't even know even existed. Some weird bird or some weird horse or something crazy pops up. Like, what the freak is that? Like, they just found it. It just popped up out of nowhere. There's actually this really weird owl. It looks like something from a Pokemon cartoon. Somebody bumped into one by accident. It was actually sitting outside. It camouflages as something like part of her post. And she's looking at it because it looks weird, and then the mouth opened up on it. It was some dangerous, it was a really weird-looking creature because never saw anything like that before. And she took a picture and found it was a very rare owl. Some creatures don't let themselves be known. They can be out in plain sight. You would never know they're there. They see you, but you don't see them. So the world has not been fully discovered. There are things in the woods, area parts of the world you are not supposed to be at. The world wasn't meant for you to conquer everything. You're not supposed to be in certain places of the world. And when you go there, you find out the consequences of it all. Like the Devil's Triangle or the Bermuda's Triangle. You're not supposed to be in certain places. It's not meant for you to be there. But that's the problem with man. I go anywhere I want. I conquer anywhere I want. I don't have no freaking and they find out when all was all too late, and then you're sitting there crying and whining about it. There's a place up in Alaska. Every once in a while, they get a migrate of polar bears that push through the town. Now, those polar bears have been migrating to that town for centuries, but some idiot got the bright idea, let's put a town there. So now you have these polar bears that won't change course. They're going to keep migrating because that's what they do. They migrate to that same area. And it became a tourist attraction. And now, every time this happens, when these bears are about to migrate and push through, tourists do the dumbest thing. There was a guy out there one time, got lost. He had hamburger meat in his pocket, trying to get a selfie close up to a polar bear. And they got to go up there and they got to rescue people every day from doing dumb stuff. And first of all, they should never put the town there to begin with. So when you got animals, huge flocks of animals pushing through an area, it's because in the area where they're used to migrating through, and you had no business putting a house there. Like, for some reason, who came up with the bright idea of putting a house in Tornado Valley? It has a name why they call it Tornado Valley. The way the valley is cut, when a tornado forms in there, it actually has a perfect way to spin and form in that particular area. It's like taking a top and putting it in a perfect area, which just constantly spins. It's got a name like that for something, but that's a bright idea. Let's put a house there. That's a good idea. And you find out later on, this is not a good place to put a house at. Definitely not. There's places you're just not supposed to be at. Gotta learn to respect the land. Not supposed to be there, not supposed to be there. I've heard crazy stories about places that they found in the woods that were places that humans were not supposed to be at. And some idiot decides to camp through it and they disappear and they never find them. You don't live on this world by yourself. There are other things that walk on this earth that you can't see, that see you, but you can't see them. Now, the thing about it is, what's the most important question is, what's standing behind you to stop them from getting to you? That's the big question right there. What is stopping them from getting to you? Me, I have Jesus behind me. I have God behind me. I have the legion of angels behind me. So they see me and they go elsewhere. Can't be around me. They gotta go. That's why you be careful about doing the things you shouldn't do, especially from God. Because you open up a door for things to come in, come pay you a visit. People, this is no politics at the end of the day, and that this is real life. Real life. You got people at the end of the day that think that what goes on in this world isn't real. You'll find out. Hope you never bump into one. I bumped into plenty of them. I've seen them. That's what the Lord allowed me to see them, because just in case if I decided to go down that road of being that person I was, and I got caught up in that nonsense, I got a clear understanding what was talking to me and having a conversation with me. I never want anything like that close to me ever again. They talk to you. Every time you get an evil thought in your head about doing something, they talk to you. You ever had that thought? Crystal clear. You can hear them crystal clear. You're mad at somebody, and you get that second, get angry that quick, that fast. That fast. The minute you spark up with anger, it's a sin to become angry. Because the minute you get angry and get upset, the devil can jump into you that quick. Then you get heated, get upset, arrogance kicks in. Oh, I've done it before. I've gotten upset right there in front, out there doing a live stream. And the guy was making these weird faces at me, and I literally snapped. That fast, let the devil get me that quick. He's quick. He's fast. Now imagine if I couldn't get control of that situation, and I walked over to that guy, and he got into an argument with me, and I struck him. There you go. That fast. That fast. He can get you. That's why you gotta learn to pray and walk away from it, because you gotta know what his plan is. If you don't know what his plan is, you're gonna play right into it. That's why you gotta know his plan. And he's gonna put you in that scenario as many chances as he can get. He's gonna get you in the road rages, fights, arguments, whatever he can get you into, to get you to self-destruct, to take your life some way, one way or another. He's gonna figure it out. He is going to try. Your soul, and this is not a game, is up for grabs. You have control of the situation. You do. But your soul is up for grabs. That's what it comes down to. When you walk out from work, they're there. When you walk to your home, they're there. And depending on what you're doing, they could be very well in your home. Everywhere you go, watching you every day. Every day. But who's protecting you when all this is going on? Who's got your back when all this is going on? When these demons are out there plotting for you, who's got your back? When I walk out this door, I got the Lord behind me. I got Jesus behind me. I got angels behind me when I walk out the door. So they already know as they're sitting across the street staring at me, smiling, and thinking at the end, they're like, oh yeah, there he is right there. Can't wait to get my claws in that one right there. And then they see those angels come up behind me. They go, oh, nope. Change course. We're not going down that road. I am not trying to get killed in the process. I'm going to change direction. Yep. Don't mean they don't try. Don't mean they don't try. They do try. They try every chance they get. try to get me upset, trying to get me angry. One time I got upset in the like I said, the daily walk or talk. I got upset over somebody, but I had to catch myself and basically remember who was basically who's having that conversation with me. But read your Bible. You'll find out what's going on. Your soul's up for grabs. So it depends on which way and which direction you go is where you're going to end up. And the even more interesting part about it all, I would say more interesting part about it, but it is interesting when you think about it. You have to consider the fact that God can call you back anytime he wants, because you belong to him technically. And you're on borrowed time, so he can take back what belongs to him anytime he wants. And there's nothing you can do about it. The thing is that he gave you free will. He gave you the ability to choose your own path. He did. And it's up to you what you choose. You can't sit there and argue with him and say at the end of the day, oh, it's not fair. It's not fair. I don't have enough time. I did give you time. I gave you plenty of time while you're on earth. What'd you do with it while you're on the earth? What'd you do with it? Did you not hear that man on the corner calling out to you? Did you not hear those people out there giving you God love you tracts, and you went to church and I was calling out to you over and over and over again? What did you do? Oh, you ignored it all, right? You went out and played and had your fun, right? Oh, okay then. There you go. Yeah, it's gonna make a nice little drain pipe. Good job on this thing. I am having fun with this thing. I am having fun. Yep. That's why God doesn't tell you when he's coming back. If he did, you get in a lot of trouble. You do crazy stuff. You go out and party, drink, and have unprotected sex and everything else under the sun. You get in all kinds of trouble. Because you know, if God's going to come back when you turn 70, you can go and do all the stuff you want to do before you turn 70. And then when you turn 70, get it all together, stop sinning, stop getting in trouble. Yeah, if you knew when God was coming back, that's why I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you when he's coming back. You knew exactly what you were going to do. So now you don't know when he's coming back. Well, you don't know if you don't want to get caught in that situation where you can't get saved because you weren't ready. Because you spent too much of your time on the earth doing whatever stuff. The whatever stuff. And you got some people who are going to talk to you about the goodness of God. God is good and amazing. I'm telling you the other part that you need to understand. Because again, like I said, you're on borrowed time. Your time is not your own. And I am so glad I got my act together because, man, I was on borrowed time. Look, at any given time, when I was out there, the Lord could have said, okay, that's it. I'm getting tired of you. You're doing too much out there. I'm going to call you back. Like, Lord, don't you remember me? Don't you know me? The Lord said, I don't know you. I don't remember you. Were you out there preaching my word? You out there doing my will? Did you accept the sacrifice that was given to you? Did you do any of that? What did you do at the time that I gave you on this earth? What did you do with it? I did nothing with it, Lord. I spent it doing what I wanted to do. Then I don't know you. But the other one does. Because the other one will be sitting back there looking at you like, oh, but I know him. I know him very well. I spent a lot of time with him. There you go. Yep. You don't want to know that one at all, period. I'm going to tell you something, people. I've seen things. You can call me crazy if you want, but I've seen things on this world that you can't even explain. And I think the reason why the Lord gave me that, some people never see him. So keep in mind, some people sometimes when they're Christians, oh man, I hope I never see him. You won't see anything like that. Unless the Lord feels that you're strong enough to endure something like that, you will see it. Other than that, the Lord's never going to give you something you can't handle. I had to see it because I was following it for so long. I was listening to it for so long. I had to see it. I had to see what was talking to me, what was telling me to do all those bad things. I had to see it. And once I saw it, I never went to see it ever again. So the Lord didn't allow them to touch me. He didn't allow them to harm me. He didn't allow them to put their hands on me. But he did allow me to see them for what they were. And I saw the outer show of it. I didn't see what they really looked like underneath that human skin. I saw things that were possessed. That's what I saw. I witnessed people that were possessed. I saw it. And I seen them walk over to me, talk to me, communicate me, and everything. Now, they don't have to be sitting there spitting out and carrying on. No, they'll walk right over to you and have this conversation with you. Scared the daylights out of me a couple of times. Yeah, a couple of times. Oh, yeah, a couple of times. And that basically, at the end of the day, allows me to understand that this world, we're not alone. There are things out there watching us every day. That's when you understand it all. You're not here alone. And you thank the Lord every day that when you walk out of that door, that He is walking right behind you. They don't have to come out at night. People think they come out at night. No, they come out in broad daylight. They walk in the churches. They'll be there. And you have to make sure you pray and put it in God's hands that He is behind you and watching you. It'll make your skin crawl. It'll make your stomach getting goosebumps. It's a cold chill. You just can't seem to shake. And they know your name. Because twice it happened to me. I had two of them called my name. Right in my ear. Scared the daylights out of me. Shot right up and grabbed that Bible. Started praying to the Lord to get it away from me. Get it out of the room. Get out of the room. Get out of the room. And the Lord took it out of the room. Yep. But they know at the end of the day, I don't fear them. Because I got the Lord with me. Yeah, I don't fear you. Ain't nothing you can do to me. Nothing you can do to me. So that's why I realize in this world, we're not alone. We're not. They are definitely here. So in the back area of this right here. Yep. That's what I explained to Mr. Williams. He's playing a very dangerous game, extremely dangerous. Not God he's cheating at the end of the day, but he's entertaining something that he has no idea how evil that thing is. It's not something you want to play around with at all. Nothing you want to entertain in any way whatsoever. You really don't want to entertain it. You want to stay as far away from it as possible. You don't want to give it any opportunity in any way whatsoever to see how it can get in. Nothing. Where's that one part there? Here and here. I remember one time trying to get to a point to try to control. I was upset with somebody. This is way back in the neighborhood. And you can literally feel your mouth moving by itself. And you mumbling things of saying things that how you would hurt somebody. A part of you will be saying, no, I'm done with this. I'm not going to bother with this. I'll put this in God's hands. But you can feel that anger pop up somewhere. And you can feel your mouth start to mumble how you want to hurt that person. You got to close your mouth real quick. That quick and that fast. And get you started all over again. You got to be careful. They'll come to you in your sleep. Yeah, demons come to you in your sleep. Call that being a witch on your back? That's not a witch on your back. That's something else on your back, but it's definitely not a witch. Get up and pray, put it in God's hands. Cast it out in the blood. And again, you can't be fake about this. You can't be a fake Christian at the end of the day. Because they know fake Christians, because they make fake Christians at the end of the day. So you cannot do that. You know, like I said, it talked about how those guys in the Bible, a lot of people doing some crazy stuff, but in the Bible talked about those guys who saw Jesus cast out demons. And they thought, wow, he's casting out demons. He must be making a lot of money. He must be making a lot of money. Jesus is not charging any money for anything. That's why I can't understand why the guy has a Cash App up there. You don't have a church. Where's the money going to? You know, when you have a church or something like that, you know, people send the money in, it helps out with the church. It helps the church out with the community. So where's this money going to if you don't have a church? So these guys thinking Jesus making all this money, there's somebody with demon possessed. And they decided to go over and try to cast out the demon. These demons came up and looked at them like, who the heck are you? We don't know you. We know Peter, we know Paul, we know Jesus. We don't know who you are. And they attacked them. So they came out of that house bloody and bruised. Yeah. know you. Who are you? So, you know, that's why you want to be protected by the blood, because, and when people want to be fake preachers at the end of the day, you want to go out and do dumb stuff in the day, you will conjure up things like that. They will not obey you, will not listen to you at all, in any way whatsoever, and will not flee from you, because they know you're one of us. If I'm corrupting you and I'm telling you to steal from the church and rob and do whatever you want to do, curse and carry on and act up and everything, how are you going to be to cast me out? There you go. You can't cast me out. Let me see. We got to put the lining around this. Yeah, we got to put the lining around that. So we got to add more and more and more and more and more. It's crazy, man. This build is absolutely turning into the insanityness of it all, but I do love it. It's a lot we're building on here. A lot. The top tells us yes. We'll come back in this construction hat. What are we doing? I don't know. Frank said we got the roof finished. I like using the word Frank because I think it's a pretty cool name. Basically, when we talk about construction, Frank said we got the top finished. We have to put these outer walls in. So we're putting the outer walls in because Frank is the is our supervisor. That's what it tells us. Building code is coming through pretty soon. Make sure everything's up to par. Yep. That's why you want to be side by side with Jesus. That's why. Yep. Don't get me wrong, I ain't perfect. I ain't nowhere near perfect. What would make me perfect at the end of the day? If I'm perfect, I don't need to be here no more. I'm going to heaven. I don't need to be here no more. I get upset. I get angry. I curse. I said something out of my mouth one time, and I cursed one time. But I go back and ask the Lord for repentance. I don't want to do that ever again because it hurts when I do that. It's pain when I do that. So it's not hard for me to curse and carry on and say things out of my mouth. I don't curse at these guys when they contact me with all these curse words and stuff. I look at them and go, wow, kiss your mother with that mouth? Because, yeah, do you kiss your mother with that mouth? But if I curse and say something wrong, I go to the Lord and ask him, please, Lord, I don't ever want to do that again. I don't want to say it ever again because it's painful at the end of the day. It's painful to act that way and be that person because, again, this is a person who died on the cross for me. And every time I do something like that, it's like me spitting in their face. So I don't like it. So I work as hard as I possibly can not to say words like that. Keep myself under control. Don't get upset. Don't do this. I get upset, or that's a human emotion, but not to carry it off that way. And see what the problem is, or what they don't understand is that if you had knew me when I was about 15 or 16, I was a bit of a menace. You're talking about a 16-year-old going to jail for a 40 to 80-year prison term. That's a heavy charge for a 16-year-old. But I did some crazy stuff. So, didn't kill anybody. I just did some crazy stuff. But anyway, so apparently I was a bit of a menace. So basically, I believed that when I moved into this neighborhood, that in order for me to establish any kind of dominance, I would have to represent who I am. Apparently, I took it a little too far. And the devil had too much control. But explaining that I am not a person at the end of the day that, or would say that, how can I put it this way? I'm not a big bad guy. I'm not that person at the end of the day. But I was a person that was hot to get a gun and squeeze a trigger and take your life. And it didn't make a difference if you were in your home, didn't make a difference in your family, in front of your kids. I was going to take your life. And I'm so glad that the Lord controlled me in that situation. He never allowed it to happen because that's where my mindset was at the time. Didn't make a difference if I was going to get killed coming out. I was going to take you before you took me. That's how my mindset was. I was suicidal. I was extremely in depression. I was basically super violent. You know what I mean? I would attack anybody, even my own family. If you told me anything other, no. I was always had to be right. That's the way it had to be. It was all about me. That's the kind of person I was. I was a really nasty human being. So if anyone deserved hell, it would be me. I was that worse of a person. I actually deserved hell. And I guarantee you, if I had had these conversations at that age I was hot-headed like that, I would have taken your life already. It would have been no back and forth. The minute you would have mentioned my name, I'd have had airline tickets, contacted some people I knew at the end of the day. I was 16 years old. I knew gang members. I'd have contacted some people. We'd have been down in front of your door, and we'd have basically shot your place up. I sprayed your place with bullets. I don't care about that. I don't care about prison, none of that whatsoever. Reputation was everything. That's the kind of nasty human being I was. So I went from that violent person to a person that These people can come at me and do all this stuff to me, and I look at it and react in a way without cursing, carrying, without acting up, without losing my temper, none of that. Not on that level that I was when I was young. Not when I was young like that. Nope. If we even had that conversation, if this was going on now, when I was young, your life would have been over. I don't care what kind of security you got in your front door, we're shooting our way through. As long as we get through that, all that matters. I'll burn that place to the ground before I leave out. I was that kind of violent person. And this is the kind of hostility attitude that landed a 16-year-old in a system that was looking at a 40 to 80-year prison sentence. And that 80 years was life. So, yeah. And thank God, in the process, when all that was going down, that I was doing this stuff, that I didn't kill anybody. I'm so happy about that. But the other part, not too much. So, yeah, pretty much my job was to get money. If you owed money, was to get money at any cost. That means blow your car up, burn your house to the ground, whatever it took, get that money back. Whatever it took to basically put the pointer across to make sure that they got their money, it had to be done. So, yeah. I did some pretty ruthless stuff. Not happy about it, never will be proud of it, but I had to pay the price for it all. And I paid my price. I did my 8 years and 9 months. So, yeah. But if I was that same person, the devil had my head filled up with so much hatred all the time. So much bitterness, so much madness, so much rage. Every day. I know what that felt like, to have that rage and that hatred just constantly pumping through your body. Yeah, I could have been killed when I was out there. And it was so bad that when I finally got out, that there were people waiting to kill me. There were people waiting to take my life. But God was protected by God, so it didn't happen. So that's why I said that I can see and look at myself at the age that I am now, at 56. I can see that how much I have changed. I'm not that person anymore. I can see that the people who attacked me, attacked my family, attacked my friends, and I didn't react in that kind of manner at all, period. I kept things nice and calm. Because if you consider basically my emotions, what I showed then, and taking to court and suing you, that's just basic things I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to take you to court and sue you. I'm supposed to file charges against you. But if this was when I was younger, we'd have never went to court. At all, period. You would have had to kill me to keep me away from you. What I mean by violent, I mean by I gave people 5 days to take my life or I would come for you. That's how violent I was. I wanted to die either way. I was suicidal. I was tired of my life. I was tired of the way things were going. I was depressed all the time. I didn't see any way out of this mess I was in. There was no future for me whatsoever. And I figured if somebody one day put a bullet in my head, at least it'd be over. Suicidal. So, I got to a point when you don't fear death, you don't fear other people. And when the devil tells you that you're invincible, that you can't die, and no one can kill you, then you become a whole different person. And that's literally what I became. So I literally gave you 5 days to take my life. And if you didn't take my life in 5 days, I was going to take yours. And it didn't make a difference if you shoot me. I don't care, because I wanted to die anyway. So that's the kind of ruthless person I was. Now, that person died. When I went and got baptized, when I went to church, I would need to go to church. The first day I got out, I got baptized. And when they baptized me in that water, that person died. And I became a new person. And that's why, gentlemen, you attacked me the way you did. I was able to keep those demons away from me and keep looking toward the Lord. And I prayed on this every day on what had to be done and how this needed to be handled. I put it in God's hands. So if you think for a hot second I fear you in any way, I don't fear you. My Lord protects me. And he protects me against the worst thing, myself. Because what scares me more than anything in the world is me, myself. That's what scares me about triggering and going back to that person I used to be and reacting in that manner and losing everything that I basically worked for. My salvation, my family, my friends, and my job and everything I had. Just to go out and hurt somebody due to the fact that they put me in that position. That's what scared me. When I was in that apartment That's what scared me the most. Being in that pressure and having those people react around me like that is what scared me more than anything in the world. That's me reacting and going off and just taking people out. But the Lord controlled all that. The Lord took me out of that situation and put me someplace else because he knew if I stayed in the place I was at, I was not going to be able to handle it. I was very depressed when I was in that apartment. Very, very, very depressed. And I prayed about, I said, Lord, I need to be out of here. I can't take it anymore. I can't take being around these people. You know, they're stressing me out. I'm not used to hearing people over top me and bother me. I'm not used to this conflict and people coming near. I'm not used to it. I need to be taken away from here. And the Lord put me in the garage. And that's where I was at. And I was so much happier there. No noise, no people, no this time. Peace and quiet. No devil to tempt me and get on my nerves. And even when you guys were carrying on against me while I was in that place, I still was at peace with God. So, if you sit there and say that I'm triggered, no. You have not seen triggered. If I was triggered, you wouldn't be on YouTube anymore, and your place wouldn't be standing right now. I'd wipe through your entire bloodline. I was that violent. If I was triggered. No. The devil doesn't have that opportunity and doesn't have power. I know what you are at the end of the day. When you carry on like that, I know what you are. I can see you who you are. When I was out in the street, I saw a man. When I'm out here, when I'm a spiritual man, I see the devil. And I remember playing his games. I remember what he did to me. And I remember how much time he took from me. And I remember what he put me through. I won't go through that ever again for anybody. Nope. I stay far away from them people. Anyone who basically triggers me or puts me in that situation where I know that demon's playing with them, I stay far away from them. Far, far away from them. And that's why I'm happy about this whole situation. What I'm happy about this gentleman is the fact that I was able to go through this whole entire ordeal and keep myself intact and never go back to that person ever again. Knowing that the Lord controlled that entire situation. There were just days where you have hit buttons that almost caused me to lock and load and travel down to come see you. That I had to pray and put it in God's hands. And Lord, help me put it down. Help me relax and help me put it down. Came very close. But the Lord that's not my intention. My Lord has me set up for other things. And he was able to get that demon away from me and put my life back on track where I need to be at to do his will and not the devil's will. So remember what you did to me as a Christian, what you put me through. So now the Lord is turning the tables now. I went through my trials and tribulations. I went through my baptism through fire that I had to go through. I had to learn another level of patience that I've never thought I could ever learn. And I learned from this experience and people attacking my friends and family and everything. I've learned from all of this to be a much stronger and more better warrior toward the devil. The only thing you did, gentlemen, at the end of the day was just make me stronger. That's all you did. That's all. But you cursed yourselves in the process. Unless you can basically get yourself together with God and walk that right path, you have cursed yourself. And if you think basically removing your YouTube's accounts and all that is going to change anything, no. He's still there looking at you. That's the part that I find interesting. That they think for some reason, if I remove my YouTube channel, if I delete videos and everything, no, he's still right there looking at you like, he don't see me, does he? He's looking right at you. He's planning his next move. It doesn't have to be me at the end of the day. You could be walking down the street. He can get you into a road rage. Anything could happen. He could trigger off. And nobody has control of your emotions like that. You can very well get you killed. He ain't done with you. That's why I told Fernando from the door, you better find God. He ain't done with none of y'all. You let him in. Yep. He already tried on me. He tried to use you to get to me, and it didn't work. He expected me to give up my salvation for that nonsense. Nope, he tried already. I couldn't understand that when I was going through all that. And I said, Lord, why are you letting them prosecute me this way? Why? And how come they're not being dealt with? How come they're still standing at the end of the day? What have I done to you that you allow these people to prosecute me on something I didn't even do? I had to ask the Lord about that. And the Lord said, just wait and be patient. Everything has a reason. And then I realized that the Lord put me through these trials and tribulations. You can go through this stuff for years to test you, to make you stronger. Because you know the devil's going to come for you even stronger. In the situation I'm about to be in soon, when my company takes off on this next level, I'm going to have money beyond my beliefs. I'm going to have lots of money for this technology I'm about to have. And the devil's going to come at me hard. And he is. He's going to bring everything he possibly can. He's going to bring bad women to my doorstep. He's going to bring bad people to my doorstep. He's going to bring bad friends and bring everything he possibly can. He's going to entice me with things at the end of the day that he knows that can make a man crumble and fall. He's going to try to bring it. And I have to be ready for it. So you guys, basically, I guess, were a form of training that I needed to go through in order to be able to get ready for the next level, what I'm going to go through next. Because you have to understand, when you have a lot of money, you bring up very interesting people at the end of the day. And I'm glad that basically the Lord put me on the level. I don't have to think about that. I put all in his hands. I got no interest in any whatsoever. And I've seen the evil of people that you would not even believe. But also, too, on your side, you're also going to go through trials and tribulations from the reactions of what you caused. And from those reactions, you're going to either take God or you're going to take the devil. You are going to go to jail. You are going to get sued in the process for what you have done. It's justice, it's justice. But through that, what you're going to go through is what I went through when I was younger, and I had to go through those trials and tribulations of finding God. You're going to go through the same thing. It's up to you whether you choose God or choose the devil. So right now, your fate is decided. It's being decided. It's what path you take. There you go. See how it all comes together? Yeah. Everything happens for a reason. Maybe the reason why you had to go through, I had to go through this, was to learn to become stronger with Christ, have more trust in him. And the reason why you had to do what you did to me was the fact that you have to learn that to give you the ability to hear God's calling and to stay away from the devil. If you keep on going down this path, it's going to get his investment. That's exactly what's going to happen. Everything happens for a reason. Now, you can sit there and say, well, you're a Christian, you're supposed to forgive me, and I do forgive you, but I still have to prosecute you at the end of the day. You can't get away with this stuff. You did some really bad stuff. I told you, I don't have any hatred towards you. I give hatred towards you, that opens up the doorway for Satan to come in and mess with me. I don't want to be bothered with that. I don't have no hatred towards you. How can I have hatred towards you and ask for love from my God? I can't do that. I don't hate you. I forgive you for what you've done to me, but I still have to follow through. And I have to follow through and press charges and do everything I have to do. It has to be done. Because if not, they'll do it to somebody else. At least it's better this way, because again, with me, I mean, you go to jail, you have to go through the whole process and everything, and the Lord can very well get you out of all of this. But it's his will, whatever he's going to do. You got to give him that. You got to pray and put it in his hands. I mean, really pray and put it in his hands. And if you keep doing what you're doing, you might not bump into somebody like me that's not a Christian at the end of the day. You might bump into a person, you might bump into a person who is a Christian. You might bump into somebody who's not a Christian. And they very well may pop down to your house and finish you off. Imagine if I was anybody else and I didn't do it the way, as in a Christian way, a non-Christian man, and you acted like that. How long do you think you would have survived? I don't think long. Because I had plenty of people say that, man, I don't know how in the world you're so patient with this. If that was me, such and such and so, and such and such and so, it would have been taken care of. Yep. Alright, our door is coming in quite nice for our alleyway. We're going to lift this up a little bit. Yeah, definitely lift it a little bit. A little bit here. I need a little spot in there. Okay, measurements for this. I have no idea how we go about building a Brooklyn Bridge. That would be interesting, though, with this New York City background. Oh, that would be nice. Brooklyn Bridge, New York City background. And we could do a screen back there. We can change up the city and all. That'd be pretty cool, though. That definitely would be pretty cool. doing so get working on my case over there for that bio tank over there. That'd be kind of cool. Get that done. There we go. I ain't got finished doing the thing. I built the arcade machine, so I'm probably gonna build it. And I got to build the boxes for my table, so I can have my own work table, a portable work table. So apparently this does not reconnect me. I haven't anything for any of my games on my Steam from the Black Friday, so I bought a whole bunch of games. Haven't had time to play any of my games at all. But I will. I'll get there, play some more games. Look at this new game. I wait. It's like Unreal Tournament. I freaking love this game. Definitely gonna be online to play that. Did I cut this the wrong way? I think I did cut it the wrong way. Whew. Get back to watching the Try channel, which is it hurts too much, but it's still funny as on there. I had no idea that they made a ghost pepper champagne. Like, wow, like crazy. Like freaking like 5 million scones. Why? Why would you even do? It's a warning. You can't drink a lot of this stuff. You can't. It's called the Try channel. Look at ghost pepper champagne. They literally make this stuff. Why? Who in their right mind would think of making a ghost pepper champagne? And it burns your nose when you breathe in, because the guy was trying to breathe in, it was burning his nose. That's insane. I guess they make ghost pepper everything now. So apparently, I found out that one of my family members literally did eat this stuff the other day, because I was in there laughing at Thanksgiving, talking about who in their right mind would do this, and found out 2 of my family members did it. They actually went to this place where you had to sign a waiver to eat their food, and it didn't go well. Actually, one of them ended up in the hospital. I didn't know this actually went down, but apparently, family I haven't seen in a while told me this story, and I was crying. She said, yeah, it's exactly like that. It's exactly how people go through that whole torment process. Milk won't help, ice cream won't help, water won't help, nothing will help at all, period. You got to ride it through. So apparently, they went to this chicken spot, and it had names like Suicidal, Dead on Arrival, some crazy stuff. And they got the worst chicken you could possibly get, thinking that it can't be that hot. That's the worst thing to tell yourself. How bad can it be? They found out. So they got this chicken, they ate it, and they said it was a slow burner. So right when they were eating it, the third piece, this is when the heat started picking up. And she said her nose started running, her lips started shaking, heart started pounding. And yeah, it's like somebody basically dipped her whole entire body in gasoline and set it on fire. That's how it felt. And they just got up. They got up out of the restaurant. They left the food, everything right, and ran for the car. And they're drinking and spitting out water and everything, and it's not working. Nothing's working. And she said when they got back to the apartment, he's pacing back and forth. She's pacing in a different direction. She's crying. He's crying. They made him cry. They were crying over stuff. And I said, well, what happened? How bad did it get to? I had ice cream on the floor. I had water all over the floor. I was just spitting stuff out because trying to get it to condensate. Did anything work? And nothing worked at all. I said, what happened? Well, he ended up in the hospital for 2 days. And she ended up with a migraine, and she was under head pounding, like someone sitting in the back, and it was a sledgehammer. She said, you'll never do it again, ever. But you got to sign a waiver. You sign that waiver telling them that anything happens to you, if you died, you're responsible. She said, yeah, it's really like that. You see people coughing it. That's not an act. That really is happening to them. It's like no other. It's like no other. Sheesh. Yep. And she said not the aftermath is the worst, because it doesn't go away the next day you wake up. It lasts for a couple of days. So she said for a couple of days it was running between the diarrhea and the throwing up and all that stuff. Yeah, it tears you up. He was in the hospital for a couple of days. He was having chest pains. He starts having a heart attack. Yeah, I thought that was it. I've seen some of this stuff. But yeah, she said, yeah, she did it. Yeah, she went and did it. Everybody was putting out that challenge, and they had this restaurant, and they figured, hey, what's worst going to happen? And they signed the contract, and all heck broke loose. I'm doing the pizza challenge. That's the one I want to do. So up here, they got a pizza challenge. It is a 50-inch pizza. If you can finish it, there ain't no time limit. You have to finish it. If you can finish it, I think it's like $5,000. If you can finish it, it's big. 50 inches is a huge pizza.
There's only a certain amount of people you can have. You can't bring a whole bunch of people and eat it. You can only have, I think it's 5 pizza people or 6 people, something like that. Yeah, they got to finish it, and the slices are huge. I just want to try it, see if we can do it. They can break it up because everybody doesn't eat the same toppings. I can't stand Hawaiian pizza. The other half do like Hawaiian pizza, so they can break it up on what you want. Mine be no sauce because I can't stand sauce. I like white pizza. But yeah, we're gonna do this thing. They got one down here that does it too. 50-inch pizza. 50-inch pizza. Oh yeah. I'm gonna bring some of my people up from Philly. I got some people in Philly. I'm bringing them up for this challenge up here. See if we can do it. And we're gonna end up like a bunch of punks. Like, oh no, I can't do it. I can't eat it. Cause you know you're gonna throw that stuff up. So I think this should be fun. Get everybody together, get them down here, and we're gonna do this whole 50-inch pizza challenge. Okay, we got a nice, I'm trying to get it on here so it fits better. This would be nice. It gives me a chance to go back to the era of arcade, which I do miss the arcade so much. I do. Even if they do bring arcade back, it's still not the same. It doesn't go back to the same as it used to be in the 80s. Going to the arcade with your friends doesn't feel the same, but so I do miss the arcade. I do miss the arcade. Okay, let's get the Kraken Jackson on that side. Kraken Jackson and Doug. Alright, that's going good. Got our siding going on. Frank's over there checking out the other side, so I'm like, yep, it's good on this side. People who do drywalling, that has got to be an amazing feeling when you have this difficult, actually you have this difficult area and it fits in just right. I didn't do it over here myself, but still, I did it over there once. That's got to be an amazing feeling, getting in there like, this pops right in. Come here, I gotta show you something. Come here, look at this. Pops in. All right. It's coming along nicely. Put the billboard in. We start the paint job again. Because we painted these walls already, but we had to stiffen everything out nicely. Boots are made for walking. What am I going to do? One of these days, these boots gonna walk. That's a good song too, by the way. Rods. My next door neighbors over near the garage, they were Cuban, and they were showing me the cars over in Cuba. I was like, good gracious, are you freaking kidding me? Yeah. 1975 Thunderbird. I would have been easy to get one over there. Not even paid the money what I'm going to spend for it over here. They had all those beautiful classic cars over there. Man, those cars are gorgeous. Can't bring them over here. We need to fix this freaking treaty. They're seriously really do. And whatever's going on, we need to figure out a way to get some peace there. I need one of those cars. Those cars are gorgeous, man. Beautiful vehicles, man. And they're in good condition. They run, everything, all the parts and everything in there for it. Yeah, man. Alright, that came out so nice on that one. That came out nice there. And it's all over the face. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that. The monkeys. Remember the monkeys back in the day? Hey, the Monkeys. Oh man, that's another show too. I love watching with the Monkeys. Monkeys was a good show. I had a time machine, and what era I could go back to? I'll go back to the 80s. I do. I like the 80s. I will go back to the 80s. Probably fix the mistakes I made at the end of the day too. On top of that, but then again, I can't because then I'll mess up history. But I would go back to the 80s. If I had a time point to go back, it'd be the 80s. I definitely want to go to the future because who knows what the freak is waiting for you over there. So no, I'll definitely pass on that one. Definitely pass. You might go back. There might be giant cockroaches. No. Like freaking Fallout. I've never played. I played the game Fallout a little bit here and there, so I don't know how accurate the TV show was to the actual game because I've actually played a little bit of the game, but not too much. But I mean, I like when they say to the game, but it was actually kind of believable. I mean, it's kind of jacked up in the end of why they did it, but it was actually kind of believable. If you didn't watch the Fallout series, I would advise you watch it. It was really good. It was really good. It was really good. They did an amazing job. It was really good. And I watched it by accident because what happened was somebody had posted some of it. This guy, Cowboy, and you see a mushroom cloud pop up, and I'm like, what the frick is that all about? And I watched it, and I was like, wow, I fell in love with it. Playing the game, I'm trying to learn the game. But it's kind of jacked up how it all went down. I had to do with rich people, too. Rich people triggered that mess. That whole nuclear warfare. They started it. They started it because they wanted to basically control the world. That's what they wanted. They figured to get rid of, reset the earth. Which, come on, common sense. You know what a nuclear warhead is capable of doing? Like, would you think there would be anything left? What do you think would be left? Apparently, things didn't turn out the way they planned it. And in the vault, things went crazy in the vault because they were experimenting with the vaults too. People in the vaults were experiments. Even though they were prize candidates, they wanted the best of the best to start the new world. And somehow these multi-billionaires got together and they were able to get a nuclear war triggered off, which basically wiped out the earth. And the only people that were allowed in the vote were people that were really, you know, high-end citizens at the end of the day. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. I'm just saying, put it this way, if I were to say a couple of people, like, you know, Bill Gates and Elon Musk and stuff like that. People like that, you know what I mean? People of high degrees and blah, blah, blah. They want the world to be perfect. So they wiped everybody else out. But the problem was that it didn't turn out the way they thought it was. Basically, the world was actually thrown into chaos and some jacked up stuff landed on the earth, like giant cockroaches and whatever the heck that thing was in the ocean. So the ocean and river swimming around. That thing was freaky looking. But anyway, then they had all kinds of weird, you know, mutations and stuff that went on. So it didn't really turn out exactly. And then on top of that, they started experimenting with people that were in the votes themselves. So some of the people they found out they were dead. They had raiders and stuff that were going on and all kinds of stuff. So it was pretty interesting, but that's what happened. So I don't know how close that is to the actual game, but still jacked up. All because they wanted control of money and power. But it's funny like that because it happens in all video games. They talk about money, control, and power, and it turns out to be a complete nightmare for everybody. Like BioShock. I'm a huge fan of BioShock, which I have to build me a BioShock cardboard PC soon. Involving somehow to basically get water to land inside of out of cardboard, which pretty much involved like the milk carton scenario and how to do that one. Oh, figure that out when they get there. That's pretty much how that had to go. Alright, so we got the sides here, all that. I like BioShock. BioShock was a really good game. That was a really good game. I actually like that game. Couldn't wait for it. I wish they'd make another one. I wish they do. Wish they'd make another BioShock. We didn't get that. Oh, that's the piece from the back piece. So we're going to reinforce that right there. I guess we do. Gee whiz, and reinforcing after reinforcing, then reinforcing after reinforcing. I could have reinforced it right there and still would have been able to hit it, but still we got to get it from there. So it has to be the same thickness. So my 3 arcade machines, one is going to be Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, and Defender, probably most likely. I'm a big fan of Defender. Right here and here. We'll be coming from here to here. I'm gonna watch some drywalling after this. Meanwhile, where's Frank? Frank is on lunch break. Frank is a foreman. Oh, is this gonna go in there like that? Is it gonna snap in there like snappity doo? Wait, hold on. Come on. Don't fight me. Why you fight with me? Come on, I got you. Come on. Oh, it is gonna go in there like that. Heck yeah. That definitely works. Heck yeah, that went there nicely. Snappity doo. Snappity doo. Here we go. Alright, I'll show you later on in a few minutes. We had to reinforce that right over there. So I had to put a piece up in there to reinforce that. And we got a small little piece in there that has to be, which we're going to have to guess the measurements behind that one, which is going to be pretty interesting. Like when people say, hold my beer. You see something like a giant ball pit, like, hold my beer. I'd be scared to death to jump in the ball pit. You know what? If nobody in there, I'll do it. If there's kids in there, I'm not getting in the ball pit. You don't want to know the things that go on with the ball pit when kids are in there. Not their fault, they're kids at the end of the day. It's not their fault. It's just you don't want to know. It's like, what the heck is that on my shirt? Sneeze in the ball pit, everything in the ball pit. Sometimes kids urinate in the ball pit. It's not their fault. Remember, they're kids. That's what kids are going to do. But, yeah. It's like the equivalence of grabbing your glasses after they fall on the movie floor. We know what goes on the movie floor. It's so disgusting, I swear. I had a pair of leather Ray-Bans. They were leather Ray-Bans. They're the glasses, but they had leather on them. And they were, I dropped them at a movie theater on the floor. I went to get my hand out and pick them up, and something sticky hit my hand. I was like, nope, they can have them. They can have them. They can have them. So that was enough for me. But we got our piece in there. Frank's gonna be happy with this improvement job. And good job. Good job. Good job. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Frank. We got the good job in there, Frank. Mom and Pop's Arcade. A little arcade building. It's not an expensive or fancy building. It's just an everyday mom and pop corner store. All the kids come through. Everybody comes through, play arcade games, get a slice of pizza. That's something I would invest my money in. Old-fashioned arcade, good old-fashioned pizza. Definitely. And my toothy. That's the problem when you're on my toothy. Well, you're nice. You're on the toothy. Ah. Some fingers. There we go. That's better. Alright. Ooh, we got a paint job to go through. You know what? We still got to paint. We still have to paint. Everything else here, we still have to paint. Now we're going to get our bottom half. Make sure all this is in nicely. There it ends up a little bit. And it ends up a little bit. I am so glad that God is not giving up on us. He did. That's open season. Yep. Open season for the evil one. Why he's so mad and upset? Why God has faith in these people at the end of the day. He goes up there, tells them all kinds of stuff about you. He's this, he's that. Look what he's doing right now. Look what he's doing right now. Look at him. Look at him. You want to protect that? Let me have it. Yeah. I'm talking about you right now. I get upset and I get a little angry. Look at him. Look. That's supposed to be a Christian today. Look how he's acting up. Look. Let me go get him. Let me get him. That's why Jesus had turned out on the cross to forgive you for your sins. Thank goodness he did that, because man, we get in a lot of trouble. We in so much trouble, it's not even funny how much trouble we'd be in. You're automatically going to hell. You know that, right? Without that sacrificial lamb, you was going to hell. Automatically. No ifs, ands, or buts, you was going. I don't care if you were the goodest person in the world, you was an all saint, no, you was going. That's it. Because that whole sacrificial salvation, that's corrupt. They were in the church selling these fake sacrificials, and it's sad to say, you still see that stuff being repeated today. You got people who have prayer cloths. There was a church around my way used to have these prayer cloths, and if you bought one of these prayer cloths, you were guaranteed to be healed. And people that are followers at the end of the day, it warns you at the end of the day, be careful of false prophets. False prophets will lead you down the wrong path. Is Jesus walking around with a prayer cloth? No. And they'll get mad at you. They get mad at you, you question them. You question them. And they get mad at you, it's time to leave that church. If the people in the church back him up and they get mad at you, it's time to leave that church. God's not in that church. Has nothing to do with race. I see black churches steal. I see white churches steal. Anyone who basically gets caught up in the devil's act, they steal. That whole taking your hand and wiping it over to people, having them all fall down. People get paid for acting, getting out of chairs, walking and dancing as if they've been healed. Extremely dangerous. There's a guy a long time ago, I could bring him up. They got this bright idea to come up with this idea to tell people that he came from some kind of chosen one or something crazy in the day. They had him wear this scepter and crown and put this robe around him, and he picked him up and anchored him in there and walked him around, and he said he had a feeling not to do it. The Lord was telling him, don't do this. He was from some 7 scroll or something. They gave him a scroll or something. And he picked him up and hoisted him up and walked him around. These people died. Yeah, he died of cancer. Worst cancer he could possibly get. I was some cancer guy, but he died. They all died. The Lord's telling you, don't do something, don't do it. 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 Nope. They all died of cancer. Every last one of them. Can't do stuff like that. I see people getting up and dancing like they got the Holy Ghost, and they be doing it for fun, just play around. I see people on TikTok, people on Instagram, y'all get up and y'all start doing the Holy Ghost and that dance and all. You know that's an unforgivable sin, right? That's damnation right there from the door. Screaming hallelujah. You know what hallelujah is, right? It's the highest praise you can give God. When you say hallelujah, it's the highest praise you can give God. When you put it in a song or something to praise something that's evil, you're in a lot of trouble. That's blasphemy. You've condemned yourself to hell. Hallelujah is highest praise for God. It's a word you do not play around with. You read it up where it says it right there. That is the highest praise that you can give God is hallelujah. And when you use that word in vain, you put yourself in serious consequences. You want to test as if God's not real? You're sure it is real. You got to remember that, you're not alone. Like I explained to people, I can't express this enough. That the devil is waiting to kill you at all costs. Whatever it takes, he is going to take your life. And the only thing that stops him is God. That is not the person you want to basically take off, get angry, or basically disown you at the end of the day, or even turn his back to you. Because if you do, he's coming for you. You can't stop him. What are you going to do if the devil himself pops up in your living room? What, you going to get him with a gun with him? That's not going to work. You're going to fight him? That's not going to work. What are you going to do? There's nothing you can do. The only thing that can stop the devil is God. That's why you want to be as close to him as you possibly can. Two sins that you would go to hell for automatically. So, one, basically, you have here is blasphemy against the Holy Spirit and willfully rejecting Jesus Christ, your Savior. Will send you to hell. I am so glad, so happy. When I was out in the streets being an idiot, I accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior when I got locked up. I am so happy. So happy I didn't throw that Bible away. So happy I didn't listen to that demon in that cage across from me. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Now what a relief that is at the end of the day when you do that much damage and do that much stupidity, dumb stuff at the end of the day that has the devil's claws in you that deeply that you're able to basically pull away from that and be able to get saved and walk with God. That is an amazing thing at the end of the day. It's an amazing thing. I'm so happy. When my time comes, I'm going to go home. I'm going to see Jesus. I'm going to see my mother. I'm not going to witness some craziness. And that's the reason why I sit there and I talk about it again and again and again. Because not only do I talk about, because I'm not going to be there, I don't want other people to end up in the same place where that place is. And that's why I warn you about the devil. I tell you, got to get close to God. You have to get close to God. You have to. You do not want to go to these places where Satan's going to be at. Satan's going to burn in that lake of fire, and everybody else that has not served God will be there too with him. And you will burn for eternity. There is no end to it, ever. You have to understand that. That's the part you have to understand. We can't accept forever because we have no immortality. We can't live forever. But this is for eternity, forever. There's no end to it, to your pain, your suffering. It will go on forever. That's why I said, gotta get so close to God. Yep. My biggest regret I say I have in my life, not knowing him sooner. I wish I'd listened sooner. But man, I did listen. I'm happy about that. I did listen. But I wish I would have listened sooner. I wish. Because that means I'd have more time to spend with God. You know, the cool stuff he allows me to build every day and some of the cool stuff. Look, I got healed from a lung disease. I got my body back the way it was. I'm happy. I'm in good shape. I'm healthy. Everything's working out for me. You know, and even on days where things don't work out for me, I'm still happy at the end of the day because I have God. I don't have the world. That's what I love about it. I can have a horrible day, but it's not as bad as it could be because I have Jesus, and he's always looking out for me. He's always watching over me, and I'm going to be okay. Yep. And Frank is going to be happy about the job work we did in here. Like, yeah, I like it. I like the job 100%. Now we got to get the painters in here. Got to get the painters in here. Soon we got to get the electricity done, and we got to get the landscapers in here. Are they doing the landscape work? I don't know. I don't know. So we got all that done. We got the roofers came in and put the roofs, and then we bring those painters in here. Get those painters in here. I'm gonna come here and finish up some of this work. Walk around with the painters. We gotta call the people that come over and put the machines in. Alright, Taco. We're getting it done. And what does Mr. Bird have to work on? I gotta work on a lot of stuff, man. Still in work in progress. I'm always gonna be a work in progress with God. Always. Arrogance. I have a problem with arrogance. I have a problem with bragging. I definitely brag way too much. I mean, this girl can bless you with amazing technology, and you can have the ability to do everything he needs you to do, but the whole bragging thing behind it, you're not supposed to do that. I am literally not supposed to be doing that. When I get on that, I can challenge people. You can challenge people. You can do all that stuff, but, you know, talking about conquering, commanding, and all that stuff, no, I'm not supposed to be doing that. That is definitely a sin. So these are things I get on. When I get off camera, like, you know you were wrong. That's why I delete the videos, because I'm unhappy with them. I'm upset with them myself at the end of the day, because I hadn't did it God's way. I messed up and leaned over with the devil. And I'm not happy with the video, so I get rid of it. Then I'm like, I'm hiding anything. No, I'm unhappy with it. And I go back and say, Lord, please help me with this, because I don't want to be a bragger. I'm a good person today. But then you go through the process, because you are human, and people did attack your company and basically try to make you something you're not. I worked very hard to build my company. I worked very hard. Regardless of people, what do you believe at the end of the day? I worked very hard to build my company. I did. And I did everything I possibly could to try to make a product that everybody could enjoy. I tried my best. And I got people who came in and attacked me viciously for no reason whatsoever. Everything you could possibly think of, they came at me with. Everything. And I basically stood my ground. I served God. I did what I had to do. I didn't stoop to their level, and I did it by the book. I worked very hard to build my company. And the Lord's seen that, so the Lord is blessing me to go to my next level, to be able to get my company to where it needs to be at, so I can have the money that I need to go in and do the things I want to do for Him. I worked very hard to build my company. It's messed up when I have people. When you watch your technology, you watch other people see it and they know it works. You see it, you know it works. God bless you to have it. It works. And you see other people go on and do false demonstrations about you and make false claims about you. My stuff works 100%. I worked very hard to get it that way, and I got blessed to have it that way. So when I go to court with these people, it'll be before a judge, and I'll get my justice for what they did to me. That's that. So then I'm just going to continue building and do whatever I do. I just have to remember to keep it with the Lord and cut out the bragging nonsense. It's not becoming. God does not like a bragger, He does like a boaster. There are things within myself I'm working on myself. Let me see. I gotta figure out where we're gonna put that coin slot in. I gotta put a coin slot in here. I do want to do the Scrooge McDuck. I think the Scrooge McDuck would be sick because we could literally put in a vault and we could show half of the window open, like the bigger window where money's going in. Of course, we have to use those gold coins to do it. But that'd be a cool one. The Scrooge McDuck. I might watch some DuckTales tonight. I watch DuckTales for so long. Alright, where's Tucker? There's someone down here. Alright, roofing area's done. Got that done. That's all finished. It's done right there. Frank is happy with the work inside. So Frank the foreman is happy with the work inside. We still have this piece right here he's complaining about. Like, hey, there's a piece right there. It's not done. We need to get the guys get that finished. Got you, Frank. We got you. Let's finish that real quick. Got this piece right here. It needs to do like one flat wall here. That's what he's complaining about. So let's get that finished. We got lunch in about a couple of minutes. Perfect hit right there. Hey Frank, get over here. Look at this perfect cut, Frank. Where's the pen? There we go, Frank. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Excellent. Outstanding. All right, we got it right in there. Right in there. Right in there. Perfect. We still got to put the awning here and the awning there so that stands out. So we still got to do that. Trim that up a little bit better. There we go. My cardboard. What are you gonna do today? I don't know. Working on the freaking arcade. Arcade. The arcade, man. The arcade. Yes. Getting the arcade finished. Huh? Where's the other product? Right here. Hey, Frank! Frank. Kind of stopped watching. I don't watch horror movies anymore, but I used to watch them back in the day. 80s freaking horror movies were jacked up. Poltergeist? Sheesh, that's all the Poltergeist, but still. Don't watch them anymore. No, I'm done with that. Horror is jacked up. Like, why? We make movies like this. Yeah, because that's right around the time where national broadcasting systems would pop up, because you couldn't watch TV all night, which was virtually impossible because the TV stations would shut off. And you get the Star Spangled Banner would pop up, and then you would get static. You just turn off the TV and you just go upstairs. That's all you could do. But then that changed because they started putting on these info commercials would pop up. Info commercials were so fun. And you would get the QVC, you would get the Home Shopping Network would pop up, but you get these little weird ones that would pop up, paid programs that would pop up, and they'd be some of the most craziest stuff ever. This is where you see a lot with Tony Little would pop up from time to time. This little short guy, little stocky short guy, he'd be jumping back and forth. He had some Walker, Ab Walker, whatever crazy stuff. You would see all that wild stuff pop up, and you would see the pots and pans that were made with some kind of a alloy aluminum steel made to cook things. All you had to do was just set it and forget it, and the whole crowd would be in on it. That was the funniest things ever. I used to watch him. You had a person who didn't know much. He was the spokesperson. He asked all the questions, and the other guy would fill in the blanks, and the audience would be all stunned, like, oh, that how it works? Man, it's crazy. So Frank, what you're telling me here is that this cookware can basically cook itself? And Frank's like, yeah, it actually cooks itself. Let me explain to you how it works. We take this alloy steel, comes to use for the satellite, for basically causing heat rays that actually heat the chambers inside of the space station to keep them nice and warm. And this is the same alloy metal we have right here in these pans. So technically, all you have to do is just heat it up a little bit, put your food inside. Yeah, really? Wait, right inside? Right inside. Turn it up just a little, and then turn off the heat, put the lid on, and it just automatically cooks itself. And you can go do other stuff. And all you have to do is, what do you got to do? Set it, and the crowd would go, and forget it. Yeah, didn't bloody not. I just said, watch those things. They were hilarious. I don't know what. They had so much stuff, and it was hilarious. I mean, they're cracking up over it. But I love how they did it on Cat in the Hat, the cupcake machine, when the guy was like, anything. So we got, I'll kill you, then never find the body. Oh my goodness, I'm cracking up on that one. So we got, I'll kill you, then never find the body. Oh my goodness. Anything. So we got, I'll kill you, then never find the body. I was crying on that one. Yeah, info commercials, man, they had everything you could possibly think. And then they had the Home Shopping Network.
there are people on it that shop so much. They were regulars when they picked up the phone. They automatically got talk time on air because they shop for them every single day. And that's right around the time where people started having some problems with the home shopping network, where people became had addiction, a shopping addiction. You know, your neighbor would have like 40, 50 boxes on their porch, like they were shopping at Temu, and the people were going into debt. They lost their houses and cars and jobs and everything because their home shopping market became addiction to them. Yep. I gonna make these awful chips. You know, it's not hard. It's awful. They're horrible. Yeah, info commercials. Nothing like them. Some of the stuff would work. Some of it wouldn't. Some of it did work. Home Network had that Discovery projector. Oh my goodness, that thing was crap. That was the devil's projector. That was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Took analog cables of yellow, red, and white. They were awful, man. They were awful. And the guy came on there and lied and said something about he got this 100-inch screen in his backyard, and the image was so clear and so crisp. Those things were trash. And I'm telling you, you had a better chance of taking a floodlight and sticking it behind a Viewmaster, basically hitting the wall with it, than those things. I think they were like 140p. They were really, really horrible. Alright, let me see. Frank is upset. He's like, you didn't get the top part. Ken, yeah, you didn't get the top part. I got you, Frank. I got you. We're doing the top part right now, Frank. Just calm down, Frank. Alright, just saying. Let's get the top part. Thank you. I got you, Frank. We got you. Frank is upset. Frank the foreman's upset because we didn't get that top part. There we go. Now we got it, Frank. We cut it perfectly, Frank. Pizza Hut in the 1980s. Interesting. I worked at Pizza Hut. They made pretty good spaghetti, I'll tell you that much. Pizza Hut spaghetti was really, really good. They had this idea, they were passing around for a bit, but it never came to light. It was an egg with steak in it. But I don't know why they decided not to make it. But it was pretty good. Alright, we're getting the top of this, man. I'm just cutting away at this, man. Egg with steak. You got other things to do, you can do them. I don't mind it at the end of the day. Because we got a lot to do here. I still got to paint. I still got to put the whatchamacallit in. A lot to do. I'm still working on this. Let's see. You know, I can sense you when you're thinking something evil. You know that? Yeah. Holy Ghost. Yep. I can feel it. I can definitely feel it. And the Lord talks to me all the time. He's talking to me as I put this whole thing together. I can sense it. It's like that same sense I got when the Lord told me to move my cell phone because it was going to get crushed. I moved my cell phone and the drill fell right in the same spot that my cell phone was at, which would have crushed my phone. That feeling that I feel, that voice that I hear, tells me a lot. Even when I'm online, it tells me a lot about everything. I can see the wolf in sheep's clothing. Even though it thinks it's well hidden, I can see it. Yeah. You may think you're well hidden.
but I can see it. That's why when they send us emails and they carry an act up, we can see it. Yes, we can. Crystal clear. There we go. Man, it's got to be one of the thinnest cuts I have done. Yeah, came out nice. Nice and cut. Find some happy like this. Right there for me. Now, I am planning, when I get done all this, I'll get my vehicle. I'll get my military vehicle. First year, I'm getting my vehicle. It's a bit pricey, but I want it. I'm going to be blessed to get it. $400,000 vehicle, a $500,000 vehicle. It's about $400,000 for that thing. Well, all the modifications I'll have to put in it. And I have to have it shipped down to Texas. Because my niece, her husband, are into ballistic weapons and stuff, and armor-piercing steel. They fortify vehicles. They're going to do mine. And that drone system that popped out of her truck, I'm definitely getting one of those. I want 3 of them. I want to work like a swarm system, but they communicate both with each other. Yep, I'm getting me one. That truck is beautiful. I can go down the side of the hill and take a tree down with that thing. That's what I consider to be a vehicle for me. I can't do cars. I can't. Cars for me feel like coffins. They do. Something hits that, boom, you're going. That's it. I like something hits me. I'm like, oh, what hit the truck? Okay, that's what I like. It's like the military vehicles. I requested titanium armor-piercing steel, Kevlar doors, and 3-ply bulletproof ballistic glass. That's what my vehicle's going to carry. Patriots are built like that. When you find with the Patriots is too big of a truck. It's way too big of a truck. A Patriot can run over landmine, and outside would be damaged, but the carry inside would be intact. Beautiful view. I love them. I love military vehicles. I can't get into the whole fancy car thing. If you can't go off-road with it, it's not worth my time. You're in those cars and you have to go off-road, what happens? You're caught in the snow, bad weather, floods, all that stuff. The vehicle's not designed to take on that kind of abuse. Like a vehicle is designed for that. That's what I like. One thing is I like cars of today, trucks today that have a purpose. The Ford F-50 on them, I don't consider them to be. I mean, they're trucks now, but not on the level what I like vehicles. You take a Ford F-50 down a hill and you smack into a tree, and that thing's gonna get ripped up. You take a truck that's built like a tank and you hit a tree, that tree's going down with you in the truck. So I like military, heavily armed vehicles. That's what I like. That's my thing. My niece was looking at that. What the freak you want that for? I like those kind of vehicles. That's my thing. Big, heavy tires. I want honeycomb tires on mine. Those suckers don't go flat. Civilian, military vehicles. Oh my goodness. Oh man, this is my baby right here. This is my baby. Man. Armor military tactical Hummer. And now look, I get people get mad at me and go, "Oh, I have a Hummer." No, you technically do not have a Hummer. You have a civilian Hummer. That's what you have. The ones you see that look like the little Humvee H2, whatever, that's not a Hummer. Now, the other Hummers are real. The big wide bodies, those are the real Hummers. What you have is more like a, I don't get mad over this. It's a toy. It is. This is the real thing right here. These are military tactical Hummers. These are the real ones. Oh my goodness, look at this right here. Oh, look at that right there. See, that's beauty. That's what I like. This is what I like at the end of the day. Trucks, this is what I like. I couldn't care less about fancy cars, Bugattis, man. I don't care about that. This is what I like. A vehicle that can basically eat mud at the same time. Cut through ice, the whole 9 yards, everything. Oh, look at that. That's gorgeous. I'm getting me one. Yep, armored transport vehicle. Probably get my design to look like Halo. No, you can drop a stock. Probably 150 cal sitting on top of it right now. 50 cal, 100. I say 150 cal on it. We don't need all that. That's crazy. All I want is just the vehicle. And I want something that's fast. Definitely fast. And definitely something that's strong. That's what I want. So they're going to soup up the engine and everything. They do that. They work on vehicles and stuff. But, yep. Oh, man. Beautiful. I'm getting me one. Definitely gonna get one. Pull beside your truck. What the freak is that? That should be no higher than your vehicle, by the way. But I'm getting them honeycomb tires put in mine. They can't puncture, none of that. That's what I want, the honeycomb tires. That'd be nice. Let me check. Yeah, I like them. I like military vehicles. I'm never washing it ever. It's a vehicle. It's at the end of the day, it's a utility vehicle. There's gonna be so much dirt on that thing. That thing, they're gonna go grass off the bumper. That's how I know I did it right. Yeah, I am not basically washing that for jack. You lean up against it, it's your clothes must today, sunshine boy. And you're covered in freaking dirt. Like, what in the world? Bump up against it. Man, that Jeep should be so dirty. That truck, that truck should be so dirty that when I open up the door, like mud just slides off of it. Huge cakes of mud slides off of it and basically just hits the ground. I didn't want to be that dirty. Somebody puts wash me on it and I'd be like, whatever. You can wash me all you want on the car. I don't care. I'm not washing my vehicle. Only time it gets washed is when the rain hits or I just happen to go through some water, a nice, good 4 feet of water. That's the only way. So I'm gonna go deeper than that. I've seen some trucks basically submerge practically underwater and come back up. So yeah, that's what I like. That's my happy trucks. At the end of the day, I like trucks like that. Boink. You got me. Sit. You go. Come on, man. Don't wait. See him in there? Military vehicles. That's what I'm going to get myself. It's a military vehicle. And that way I can use that truck because where I'm going to be at, I'm definitely going to be using it. Kind of nicely. Eventually, you're going to run into people who have road rage issues. I don't think you're road raging with that thing. I don't have to do much, and I don't plan to do much, but I guarantee if I roll up next to you on that thing at the end of the day, you're not doing a road rage next to that. You don't know what that thing could be armed with. So I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't walk something like that and carry and look at it. What the freak is that? Is that a military vehicle? Yeah, it's a whole object. I leave us a freak alone. I'm on my merry way. Curse, carry on, yell. I'm not going to roll my windows down. I'm not going to entertain anything whatsoever. That vehicle speaks for itself. Go and fire a couple rounds at it. You can't pierce that thing. And guess what? When people said the other day that you can't have armored vehicles, technically you can. I kind of looked into all this stuff. So basically, if you're a person of a company, like a CEO, and you can show that you have a business of a high status, which I will at that particular time, basically doing a lot of business, you run into the risk of basically somebody trying to kidnap you or whatever. So bottom line is, you can have armored vehicles. Yep. And so basically, because of my status, my CEO status or corporate status, it also gives me the ability to be able to carry weapons in different places. Like, because I need that weapon because I become a high risk of someone kidnapping me because basically of what I do. Yes, you can. There's a guy called, I can't say his name, but it was a fellow who we're doing business with. He literally had a license to carry in all 50 states, even overseas, and he was in the military. It's because his CEO status was through the roof, and he was basically required to carry and have so and so and so. That's what I was told. Basically, when I was looking up, trying to obtain the Patriot. That's some serious lawsuit money coming through. And I was curious about the Patriot. The Patriot, literally, you have to register for that. Any of these vehicles like this, you register like a gun. They're weapons. They're literally, technically, it's a weapon. That thing bumps into you, it'll take your car off the road. It's a weapon. It's an armor-piercing, it's an armored vehicle, pretty much. That's what it is. That's why, if you notice, if you've seen rappers, you ever seen them turn an armored truck, like an armored Brinks truck, into like a truck to brag about how much money they have? No, you never seen one, right? You can't have those. You can't have Brinks trucks. I looked into it. I tried to get a Brinks truck because I figured that'd be a fantastic truck to cut up and turn into a luxury vehicle, and it's like, no, can't get them. The Patriot can't exactly get that because it's literally considered to be a weapon. So bottom line is, you have to show some real serious security clearance in order to obtain one of those things. Like, those vehicles are for civilians, but certain types of civilians, people of high standards, can get them. Like, okay, put it this way. If you're a real estate agent, it is easier for you to get a firearm. You can get a firearm easy because you work in a real estate agent. You know why? Because they're required to carry firearms. All of them are carry firearms because there were problems of women being raped in house showings. You go see a show house to somebody and then get raped by somebody. So now they made it so it's easier for them to apply for a firearm. So if you got a real estate agent, it's very easy for you to be approved for a firearm. Certain class of people can have certain things because of what they do for a profession. So it shows that you're a high risk of being kidnapped because basically your financial status, you can obtain that vehicle extremely easy. And with AdTech being what it is, and what the capabilities of what AdTech will be able to do, I'll be able to obtain one of those extremely easy, which I'm going to get. Just have to figure out which one I want. I like that whatchamacallit, the one that civilian doing is pretty nice. The big one, I like that one bigger than the other one. I like that one bigger. Well, you know, I'll get there when I get there. I'm going to be showing up AdTech pretty soon. I got investors coming down to see AdTech pretty soon to see if they're ready for that. I wanted to see if we can get it down to a roll-on application, would be much easier for us to install. That's what we're kind of waiting on. All right, we got all this done. And I think I'm going to do the rest of that frame tomorrow. But right now, I'm going to do my paint job right now. So I get painting. Frank is calling in the painters to come in and finish the job. Like, hey, guys, we got to finish the paint job. The foreman, he's the guy who comes in, basically make sure everything is running correctly. So that's things to add on to the other PC and get that done. I'm just happy with the work. So I'm happy with the work. That's over here. Frank is happy with the work. Thank you, Frank. I'll just sign off for the painters to come in. Alright, let's get all this cleaned up. So we're making our utility cable. The ultimate utility cable. I'm trying to put all my stuff together. Got stuff in all over the place. I can only put in a candy dish too. I'm at it. Okay, we got hands up at the top. I forgot we gotta put the billboard in. Frank, we gotta put the billboard in. Frank says put the billboard in. Get it done. Wait a minute. Wait, we can't put the billboard in done because I gotta paint behind this. So it's better if we just paint behind it and then put the billboard in, then paint the billboard. Because then we can paint the billboard. We have to paint the billboard by itself because again, we still have to get behind the billboard and paint it. Right. Gotta explain it to the foreman. He says, okay, paint the billboard separately. Gotta have some fun. All right, let's put this over here. Start on our billboard. Get our billboard down. Right there. Putting everything up. Get the glue over here. And right there. We just got new paint right here. Okay, cool. Our new paint. Ortiz, Frank is calling in. Already has the painters are already on the floor. Getting ready to start the work. Moon to the moon, and we'll find a star. All right, billboard done. Once the billboard's finished, we got to bring the market and advertisement in because they're the ones going to basically put in the whole design we're going to put here. We got to figure out what we're going to put in here. We still got to paint all this stuff. All this stuff has to be painted by hand. So I want to do everything in a colorful glow-in-the-dark kind of design. This is a relaxing part for me. I like to paint. Alright, it's got that nicely done. Get on this side right here. And a little more. I'll get myself a paint set for my birthday next time. We're going to get our corners in here. Corners in first. These are good paintbrushes. I got these paintbrushes over at Family Dollar. And these things are really, really nice. I like these paintbrushes. Give me some more of these. These are really nice. Get the corners nicely. Yeah, these are nice. My friend gave me those horsehair brushes. And she said, try them out, see if you like them. Man, them things are freaking amazing. I was like, ooh, these things are smooth. And I had a paint roller I was using one time for painting screens, and that thing was super, super smooth. It was a good roller. That was a good, good roller. All right. rock and rollers. I'm getting fingers caught up in it. Let's see what happens. Back of that Volvo trying to become. Right and dry. Man.
came out looking real nice. Ugh. Oh. Then I got paint left over for everything else. That's careful. Am I bending my side again? You are bending your side again. Oh. Wait up. Lighter. Oh, come on, careful. Bend your side. Right. Set up. See how it's on the roof. Man, I'll tell you, we gotta black it out because again, as I said before we can color this thing, we have to be able to black it out because for some reason when you color them, the color doesn't take too well. So basically we just black them out first and then we add in the color. That's why I put the whatchamacallit up here, the paper, because the paper gives it like a hot tar roof look to it. And that's why. So I'm going to give it a kind of a roof look to it. And that paper would have gave it a nice effect to it. That's why I did it that way. And if you look at some of the old mom and pops, the roofs sometimes have a little bit of wrinkle to it because they've been there for a while. And that's what I want to give it. I want to give it an old look to it. And that came out really nice. All right, Lord guides me and tells me what to do. So that's where I get all that information from, how to paint stuff up. There we go. Don't forget to brush that quick. Nothing over here. Oh, too much. We're good. We had to paint inside anyway. So one PC build. This always happens. Especially, I tell you that when you start building computers, you always start off with one machine. Next thing you know, you turn around, you got like 10, 20 of them staring you in the face like, oh shoot. Think we overdid it. But we're not doing that here. We're not building that many. I got some friend of mine. He's probably going to get this one right here. When I'm done with it, I'm probably going to give it right to him. He was like, yeah, I've seen them crazy builds you doing online. Good theme, I build you one. So he wants God of War. Okay. But I'm going to be doing that all the time? No, I got a shop I'm getting. My shop I'm setting up. You're not going to see. This is the last you're going to see these. When I get the shop, that's where I'm going to be changing over. More likely, it's going to be more online venture. Sorry, offline venture, my bad. So that's what I'm going to be doing a lot of demonstrations for offline. Because, you know, audience is already there. And just going to show them stuff we're working on. Now we got to turn that upside down to get to that. So that means it's going to have to dry to get to that part. So we can get in here. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing too much of that because I'm going to have clients and people involved in, you know, after going through a whole weirdo experience of weirdos stalking me and stuff like that, doing creepy stuff. We're going to keep our associates and people we have ties with out of the way. I got a few friends that are waiting for you to stalk them. Yep. They're waiting for you to stalk them. That's one thing you gotta be careful about people I know at the end of the day. I know all types of people. And all types of people in my circle. I try to keep my circle nice and clean, but some of the people I hang out with, police officers, FBI agents, and stuff like that. I know people. So, you mess around, you stalk one of them, you're gonna come out and get you. Gotta be careful. Now your addresses are out for up in the air.
I don't think y'all should be running your mouths too much. We know where y'all live at, Mr. Rogers. Yeah, we got your information. We know where you live at. We're good. We know where you're at. So, as I said before, you gotta be careful about who you call when you're calling me. When I pick up the phone, I could be with somebody that's an FBI agent or somebody I could be talking to and chilling with, and they're like, "Who's that?" So, what's the problem I have in the day? Go fix the problem for me. And you think because you're calling on a dummy number, you can't be traced. You want to make that bet? You really want to make that bet that your number can't be traced on a dummy number? Because I know some people I can contact, and I bet you they can find you. I bet you they can find you. I guarantee you they could find you. Find out a lot of stuff about you. Find out where you were born at. Find out where you went to school at. Find all kinds of stuff on you. Fake numbers don't do nothing. They don't do anything at all. I know paying law enforcement officers, people who work in the field. Matter of fact, I found out one of my friends works for FBI. That's one I told you about. That has really high IQ and computers and stuff. He works for FBI. So, yeah, I'll send your information right down to him. I guarantee you find you. Now, I wouldn't send somebody down there who didn't have authority, because that'd be wrong. If I send somebody down there who didn't have authority, then you can get me on that I hired a programmer or some IT guy to come find you. Nope, these guys are basically, they work for the city, some work for the government, and I bet you they could find you on your fake number. Remember, when you contact this office building, my call service is here. When you contact this office building, it now becomes a little serious. I can go in there and talk to my buddies who they're contacting the office building and carrying on in my company. I can get you traced. I can figure out exactly where you live at. That's how I found out where else you guys were living at. I had to take it down to a friend of mine to figure out exactly where you're at. Those fake numbers don't mean nothing. You think you're getting away because you're designing a fake number. Nah. Your carbon blueprint pops up everywhere. You'd be surprised. Any place you log into to do anything at the end of the day, you leave a nice fat carbon imprint behind. People use those fake numbers at the end of the day. You can ping your freaking number off a cell phone tower and track you down at the end of the day. You don't get away with nothing. Live in a digital age. Stop being an idiot. Stop hiding behind fake numbers and carrying on. So that's why we've been collecting your text numbers and all your phone calls and all that stuff. So we get Karki Evans, you've been contacting us and carrying on. Yep. Some of you were dumb enough to contact us on a fake number and heard your voice. That's why there's a voice recording system on that system we have over there. You ever heard of voice recognition software? You familiar with that technology? Yeah, it's actually very real. System like they take your face and use face recognition software and they stick in a computer, and the computer finds matches that matches your face. Same thing for your voice. Yep. But if you don't crack books, you don't know, right? Well, now you know. So you left a message on my machine, which is from a call service. That's not a cell phone over there. It's a company's call service that you contacted and left those messages on. So that means at the end of the day, guess what? Listen up closely. They can take all that information, we can submit it to the FBI, and they can basically do a voice recognition software. We can figure out exactly where you locate at and where you come up at. And you'd be surprised the stuff will pop up on you. You don't believe me? Look it up. That's why I told you that this year. Why do you think you got people disappearing off their accounts left and right? I told you, I warned y'all this was going to happen, right? Remember we had this conversation in the garage. So a lot of you will get a chance to meet Mr. Bird and my attorneys. And I'm going to hear the apologies by the bundle. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But the problem is that once we reach the stage of court, we're just going to do what has to be done because my opportunity was given. But you don't think this thing called voice recognition software? Oh, heck yeah. I've been using it for years. Every time you speak in your phone, you ask Siri all kinds of questions and stuff, that's being recorded. That's documented. Every time you use one of these systems, it's documented. I've been using that technology forever. Same thing like reading the retinas from your eyeballs and all that stuff in your fingerprints, where they put on your phone now. I never use that option. You know that? The scan, it comes up and scans your fingerprints. You know how dangerous that is at the end of the day? Now you got this thing called AI, and mostly you've been scanning your fingerprints over. It means if your fingerprints pop up somewhere for some strange reason, somewhere, you're going to get blamed for that. You know why? Because it's your fingerprints, nobody else's. But you made a carbon copy of it. Every time you touch your phone, it scans a copy of your fingerprints. Where do you think that goes to? Not a good idea. Stick your face in front of your phone for it to scan your face. There you go. It doesn't just disappear. It has to go somewhere. It has to go to some place to be stored. So it can memorize you every single time you put your thumbprint in. It can memorize who you are. Yeah, that's why we don't do that. We use a pattern. That's what we use on ours. The pattern every single time. I do this for a living, people. I know interesting things about the Matrix. And I know for a fact that most people who deal in this kind of work do not use the retina scans. We don't use face recognition technology, and we definitely do not use the thumbprint software. Stupid. That's very dangerous. Because if that system can recognize your thumbprint every single time, where is that software and where is that information downloaded at? Oh, it's on your phone? It's on your phone, only on your phone. No one can get it. Please. You can get remote control access to someone's phone extremely fast. Do you a favor, go to your phone, type in ipchicken.com. There's your IP address that's going to pop up. Guess who else has your IP address? Your cell phone providers, all of them. All your information gets sold off to third-party companies all the time. Yeah, where you shop, where you buy, all that stuff, all that information gets sold off. Oh, somebody's got a copy of your fingerprints somewhere. That's jacked up. Yeah, first time I saw that thumbprint, I was like, oh, heck no. Voice recognition software. Dragon is one of the ones I used to use. This is Dragon. And Dragon was used basically for people who basically wanted to talk and type, everything today. But as I said before, it's also worked for security protocols too. Speaking to something, say something, it measures your voice cords that pop up, matching who you are. Same thing like face, fingerprints, all that stuff. And it has to be stored somewhere. It's not stored just on your phone. It has to be stored somewhere else. And if it's stored somewhere else, that means companies have access to your information on your phones. They have access to where you shop at, where you buy at, what you do, where you can go in and block this out and block that, so you can get access to your firmware and get rid of your security protocols and disable all that nonsense going on. Then you run the risk of getting some nasty viruses from whatever you're shopping at. But yeah, all that stuff is recorded. You go on your phone and buy something, you go to Facebook, it pops up over there what you just got finished shopping or looking at. So why would you stick your thumbprint in there? So yeah, that's why I would not do it. I don't use a thumbprint at all, period. A lot of these companies got accused of selling off customers' information, and you got your thumbprint being printed and scanned, your fingerprints. And if they happen to stick you someplace, or something were to stick you someplace, and your fingerprints pop up, good luck getting around that nightmare. That's why I don't trust any of that stuff. Nope. Security voice recognition software. So, what you need to look up, something called security voice recognition software. what you look up, right there. And give you plenty of information you need to know, right there. And you'll find out that when you call a company, which has a call screening service, and you run your mouth on there, that all that information is saved. And they can easily go in and run that calibrated software on your voice, and it'll bring up anywhere where you actually spoke, talk, anywhere to bring it up. Even the IP on your cell phone, it'll come up. All your information will come up underneath of it. We record it all the time. And when you walk outside, the security camera picks up, you record it 24/7. Any building establishment you walk in, you've always been recorded. Does cameras have audio? Some do, some don't. Remember when they kept telling you about the whole Big Brother scenario? That's a real thing, you know that, right? For the longest time, they've been trying to get cameras into your home. You let them in there. Well, so you bring in these devices that have cameras attached to them. You see any cameras in my unit? None, right? The one over there for that station over there, it's unplugged. I don't have any cameras in here. Even on the cameras I have are disabled. Put these in black bags. When I go to sleep, all my phones and stuff are put in black bags. They're turned off. So you're being watched. And then people want to buy these little robots, these little laughing, joking AI machines that have cameras on top of them, and they have face recognition software to be able to read your emotions or whatever, so they can come back and have the same feelings you had, or whatever. Congratulations. You put a camera in your home. Doorbell cameras? Yeah, those things. I don't have, when I put my cameras in, my cameras don't run off anybody's server but mine. So if somebody comes to say, hey, we're going to run these cameras in, and we run off our servers, how many people I know they're actually watching what's going on inside my home besides the security is actually supposed to be watching it? Other people can be watching you too. So with that being said, when I get security cameras put in, they're running under my servers at the end of the day, not somebody else's. I wouldn't dare trust that nonsense at the end of the day for somebody to be using their security system at the end of the day. They got control of your cameras. They watch the inside and outside of your home all day long. And then all that recorded footage, people want to put it up in the cloud. Yeah, good luck with that one. Nope, we don't go near that stuff in any way. It's too dangerous. But to tell you people who want to call up on the phone and act up, since we live in such a high security world as we sit in right now, it's just because when you leave a voice recording, doesn't mean exactly because you're a fake number, because you're safe. Your voice is on there. And that's what they use, that voice recognition software. It'll pop you up. The sound bites are recorded 24/7, so you know that. And if gas stations, stores, banks, restaurants, even your cell phone right now, when I'm speaking right now, it's being recorded somewhere. If you think that's a bit of a cloak and dagger, and that's basically what you're being paranoid, well, you know, you keep thinking that way. But perfect example is, yeah, go look at something on Amazon and then go to Facebook and watch it pop up. That's something you just looked at. It tells you right there you're being watched. Yep. And they told you about Big Brother a long time ago. A long time ago they warned you about Big Brother coming. And now it's here. Now you got these little robots. They have cameras on them and all this stuff. And people put these things in their home because they think they're cute. And remember the cameras they used to put on laptops? Remember that? Until one day people found out that people can watch you from your laptop. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Yep. So anytime I get security systems put in, I put my own cameras in. I put my own server in. So that way no one else is operating my server, watching me at the end of the day. I don't know who the freak they got watching me. I don't even trust them. Nope. It's okay. We got a security unit watching us. Who else is watching you? People can log into your freaking IP on your freaking camera system and watch you. Heck no. Don't get that stuff put in. Get your own stuff put in. That's what you do. And don't hook nothing to the cloud. Stop doing that crap. That's what happened to this woman. She called herself sending some provocative pictures over to her husband who was in the service, and it went up on the cloud. Guess where else it went? On everybody else's cell phone relaxes within that era got pictures of her naked on her phone. That didn't seem to be nice, did it? Nope. Quite embarrassing. I wouldn't dare put crap on the cloud. You lost your mind. Oh, where is it? It's on the cloud. It's on the cloud with everybody else. But yeah, that happened. Yeah, she posted some pictures down the cloud everywhere. Good luck trying to control that firestorm. In mine, she worked. She got a job. I mean, those pictures are being spread all over the place. That's quite embarrassing. Ain't no way we can keep track of catch all those pictures. Even if you just sue the company, still the damage is already there. They might get a couple $1 million for the mistake and all at the end of the day, but still damage is still there. Yep. So that's why we got the call service put in. So there's a cell phone. We got the call service because we know when you talk on there, you record. Sometimes they don't say anything at all. They try to be slick. But again, remember, your numbers can be traced as call service. This is one of the things why we apply from the security protocol. So when we get to court, right, and you see me, and you see your voice being played back in court, then you understand that at the end of the day, you just got screwed yourself, right? The only problem is you don't know if I have your address or not. You don't know exactly how much we have on you, but you will find out when somebody pops up at your front door, some paperwork telling you that you're being served for court. And you'll understand it. Now, I'm not talking about the usual. The usuals are already taken care of. They're done. They're taken care of. They're done. I'm talking about somebody new. Yep. The guy was calling my cell phone. Your stuff got traced. We know where you live at. I sent it to a friend of mine. He figured out where you're at. Well, I'm going to see you real soon. My lawyers. I'm going to see you. And I'm get some criminal charges for you. Cyber stalking. Terrific threats. Cyber harassment. All that good stuff. Alright. And for some reason, freedom doesn't work for you guys. I don't know what it is about freedom. You don't like it. You don't like the ability to be able to go to the bathroom when you want to go to the bathroom, and the ability to be able to do what you want to do at the end of the day. You'd rather have somebody barking commands you 24/7. You like having your life in danger 24/7. So you must like prison. For some reason, you must like it. I don't know what it is. I ain't seen no one. I don't know what it is. All right, don't worry. You'll get it. It's not a hard process to get. We got to go upside for the roof. I'm glad we're doing the roof upside down because, man, there's no way in the world to get to this thing. For this roof. It reminds me, too, we can put the chandelier system in, too, upside down because I am not. Do we use chandelier system in the game system? Yeah, I mean, I never know chandelier system like systems for a console system. I gotta look up that for a minute. What kind of lights do they have in the arcade? I'm trying to think over top. I know it was pretty dark in there because you couldn't see jack sometimes. Well, you could see the lights in there to a certain degree. It couldn't be too bright in there because that would throw off the ambiance of the arcade. So, I'm trying to figure what kind of lighting we have in there. I'll put that in there right away. I just never met people so sad and so bent out of hatred for another man's work. Because that's what it all comes down to. It comes down to Jamie. All that stuff stemmed from Jamie. All of it. All that nonsense that went on, all that stemmed from Jamie. Jamie triggered all that off. Caused all that madness. That's why Jamie's getting the worst of it all. I can't wait for my process server to show up at your front door, Mr. Fernando. I cannot wait. I want you to understand, because right now he thinks he got away with it. Nope, I can't wait. And I'm going to make a trip to California because I want to warrant for your arrest. I want you actually arrested and put in a cop car. So I am going to make a trip. Once I get the rest of my documents back, showing me these charges were filed against you with the Allentown Police Department. Got some other documents I'm waiting for right now, and some documents coming from the post office, mail fraud, and all that crap like that, FBI. I'm going to get all those documents together. I'm making a trip down to California. I want a warrant for your arrest right on the spot. I want you arrested. Before I go back home, I want you in a jail cell. My sister and her people will be coming with me because she's also filing charges, showing you posted her address, put her life in danger. She wants you arrested. I also want you arrested. I want you behind bars. Mind you, they're going to come there and they're going to ask for your your landlord, so they're going to definitely have to get past that gate you got over there. So either they're going to, I don't know, they're probably going to try to take it down. They got to get to you if there's a warrant for your arrest. So any means necessary, they're going to have them come get you. But you are going to jail. I told you that. I'm coming to California. I'm going to make a trip down there. Come see you. Not see you. Come to the police department and get those documents filed up so we can get you into a courtroom even faster. That's how we get it done. Go to Cali and come get you. That's where I'm coming. Me and my family, we're all coming down there for you. What you did. So, Mr. Man, you're not going anywhere. You're not getting away with anything. Nothing whatsoever. I'm going to have you in a jail cell no time at all without bail. I'll tell you, it's going to be a very interesting experience you're going to go through. It's going to be strip search. Going to be fingerprinted, the whole 9 yards. I'm coming to California. You think I was going to stay up here in Allentown and handle this business? No, I'm coming to see you. I'm coming down there. I'm going to file against you. I can wait for the judge to go get that court order to do it, but I can come down to California and file right away, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going right to your state and do it. So you know I mean business. Because he's going to try to prove some nonsense to me. Oh, you can't come to California. Who are you in California? You ain't got no influence down there. Really? You think you do? I got a brother down there right now. You don't want to know what he does. It involves motorcycles, if you know what I mean. Let's put it that way in a nice term. A lot of motorcycles. All right? Don't talk trash. You can't back up, buddy boy. Get yourself in something. Don't do that. I'm putting on a nice term. Let's say many bikes. Okay? All right then. I know people down there. I got business contacts and everything down there. But just so you know, that I'm coming to California to file charges on you. I want a warrant for your arrest. The only way I'm going to get that fast enough is I got to come there to file the charges. I'm going to come down there. So as I got some people I haven't seen in a while, give me a chance to catch up with them, see how they're doing. Call, get down there and file those charges against you. I want you arrested. I got the proof. I got the evidence. I got charges up here in Allentown for you. They'll arrest you and they'll expedite you up here. We even got you with the FBI. They'll find charges on you there too. They'll get your docket numbers. They'll pull them right up. I'm gonna get this thing taken care of. I want it done right away. All right, catch myself. Honestly, you got basically attacking the company for no reason at all. All right, catch myself. I got some heavy tires, man. I try to keep myself on that Christian level, man. I contact one of my family members, and that's it. That's how fast the devil can get into you. Because he takes me off, man. I went there and attacked my mother. Attacked my mother at the end of the day. So that's what pushed me, Mr. Fernando, because what you said and what you said about my mother. I'm going to come down there and I'm going to get you. I'm going to come right down to the police department. I don't care who I got to bring with me. I want a warrant for your arrest. I want you in jail as fast as possible. Because my mother was a sweet woman. She wouldn't hurt a fly. And the nasty things you said about her, man, at the end of the day, that's why I said that day I sat there, man, holding my, let's play yum, yum, yum. Because it took everything I had, man, basically that day to keep me together. I've never spoken anything about your mother, family, nothing whatsoever. So, just so you know, I hope you didn't have a dummy account. I'm coming for you, Mr. Fernando. And if I have to come across to California to get you, I will come to get you. And my people are coming with me. I'm going to file every charge I can against you. I want you behind bars before I basically leave California. And I'll make sure I'll leave somebody behind to address anything that the police need, to father anything they need for their investigation against you. So, you're not going anywhere at all. Once I get something in my head, man, it never leaves forever until it's done. I'm very determined on getting things finished, getting things done. As you can see, where it comes to my progress and my work. You don't speak about my mother that way. So, I'm going to handle it. And lucky I'm the one that's doing it, because the rest of my family don't know what you said. Because they would definitely be down there tonight. And disrespect my mom like that. They're just ignorant, nasty human being. Yeah, unbelievable. Nasty human being. Better days nonsense. We'll be back on the show in a while. They'll be complaining about getting locked up. And your people, your family will be calling me. You know why you got locked up. I'm going to tell them why. Charges you already got convicted of. That's the problem, Mr. Fernando. You think that I won't come to California. I will come to California. Before I come there, I'll have all my documents, everything lined up. I'll go down with my attorney. I'll get an attorney on wherever it takes. My family's coming down because you got your addresses. And if it takes to get a warrant for your arrest or to come to California, I will be there. My mother's such a sweet person. She would have forgave you. Horrible things she said. Very nasty, horrible things. A very sweet woman, but I forgave you. Forgave her. Shut off your back. Her back. She would have starved to death so you can eat. Anybody in my family found out. I got what you wrote about it. They found out, Mr. Fernando. You have to do the state, man. You would. You don't speak about my mother like that. I would never speak about your mother that way. Disrespect. And you don't have any respect for people. You do whatever you want to do, and then you think you're just going to drop off and leave with no consequences. You got the wrong person. The day you first met me, you got the wrong person. I'm not that person at the end of the day. I don't know who you used to doing stuff to at the end of the day. I'm not that person. I'll come get you. And that's what I'm going to do. And it means that we get to speed the process up even faster to get in front of a judge. And I'll be in California. I got vacation time coming up anyway. I'm tired. I got family up there. Like I said, I haven't seen in a while. So I'll pop down there, chill out there for a little bit, and I'll make my appointment to meet up at the police station. I don't know where we're going to go to. And I'll bring all my documents, paperwork, everything we need to get that ball rolling. So that you have charges in Allentown. And they can lock you up here, and they can expedite you up here with us. Because the other ones are at fault. They are. Definitely at fault. But if Jamie didn't go in and spread those rumors to begin with, none of that ever would have gotten started. Those people didn't know me, and I didn't know them. Only reason they knew me because Jamie went and told them nasty things about me and spread false lies about me. And that's why, Mr. Fernando, we'll get them, not a problem. But you're the one we want first. I'm going to enjoy the fact that you think you got away with it, And you're gonna sit home comfortable that nothing's gonna happen. No, I ain't gonna come for you. The look on your face, and you see all those officers at your door, and those process servers start hitting your door. The fact of seeing you in handcuffs and being carted off and being put into a back of a police car, being processed, have your shoes, laces taken from you, strip searched, the whole 9 yards, and stick you in a cell with other people. Now, like I said, you act that nonsense in there, you get your head knocked off. That's a good reality check for you. Let you know exactly this is going to be your future. You're not getting away with that nonsense. Nope. I'm not angry with you. Like I said, I forgive you for your actions. If I didn't, Mr. Fernando, it'd be handled a different way. But I am going to prosecute you, and you are going to jail. Go in and run. Run as far as you possibly can. Can't run from God. I'm going to make sure you end up in jail. Beautiful. All right, done. Anything else going to build on this thing? I'm going to get a better balcony on it. How much does it cost for airline tickets to California? Oh man, okay. I'll be there. I'm definitely coming to see you. I am definitely. That's it? Los Angeles, California. Only $361, really? Yeah, we're definitely going to come down and see you. I'm not going to tell you when I'm going to be down there, but I am coming down. And no, I will not be going to smash your house or anything, because again, that would be terroristic threat, so that's stupid at the end of the day. I'm going to the police department with your documents, and I'm getting a warrant for your arrest. So before we go there, make sure we got all our paperwork here tied up, nice little bow. Allentown Police Department does their full report on you, and I'm going to come down there with that docket, show the crimes that you committed over in your apartment in California, and we want to get a warrant for your arrest. And since the charges and everything were filed initially up here, you're going to be expedited up here. Prison's right across the street. You're going to be over there. No, I forgot. He might not be over there. He might transfer someplace else. And my family, again, you posted their address, right? So they're going to file charges against you. So I haven't seen Coney Island in a while, so might as well just go up there and check that out too. Non-stop. It's only 6 hours. That's it. That's nothing. That's nothing. 6 hours is nothing. No problem. I can sleep that through. Pop up. We'll be there. I won't tell you when, but I'm definitely coming. Oh, we got that nice top on the roof with the white trace that came through. That came out nice. Okay, other area underneath that, that's all nice and done. Whew, man, I can't believe I got this whole inside done. Got it finished already. Yeah, I kind of see it too. I got to get that done. We need a trim for that. We need a trim for the bottom because it's got the lines here. And I can see the individual lines. So this has to be trimmed out like that has to be trimmed out. Okay, dope. And I'm going to put a piece across here. But I want to do something different with this piece. Because I we're going to get that to work that way. It should work that way. It should. It has to be wider. It definitely has to be wider to do that. I can't do it that way. It definitely has to be wider. Yeah, so you know that the demonstrations we do here with the boxes and stuff, this isn't going to be forever. I told you, I'm in the process of actually obtaining a warehouse. So we're looking to get our products on pretty much not so much online. I got a whole audience of people out there. You have to understand, it's business. There's all these people out there that can have come in and see my technology right from the door. I mean, YouTube, we had to do this because, again, we didn't have this, we didn't have that, we didn't have the facility set up, none of that. But now things are changing now. That means I can get me a nice little showroom, I can bring people in. I got a whole audience out there. Well, I don't have to deal with the nonsense that I do on YouTube, because YouTube we get a lot of bullcrap. And the fact that I have to take all these people to court for dumb nonsense because of YouTube and this dumb nonsense that went on, that tells you right from the door that basically this is not the business to do any more business at. So, I am looking to get my showrooms, and we got this place right here to bring my clients in. So if I got people pumping in and out of here to see my face and people at my showrooms, why would we need to show off anything else on YouTube? There you go. That's the whole purpose. You have to understand that. That's why people work to get noticed on YouTube, to advertise on YouTube. And then when you get your business to the point where you can advertise anywhere you want, that's the next stage. So, yeah, next year we're working on basically showrooms, all that stuff, trade shows. What's the point of posting on YouTube if I already got it right there? That's the part that I told you that kind of clicked in my head when I sat there thinking like, what the frick are you doing posting stuff on YouTube for? You already have it. You're already out here. You're already getting it done. What's the point? You got the audience right there. If I got 1,000 people watching my stuff out there in a trade show, looking at my technology, why would I need to do business on YouTube if I got them right there? So these right here, you're going to see, this is going to be a thing of the past pretty soon. Once I get the studio set up, it's going to be set up for offline customers. Now, the websites will still be there, but if we hook up the distributorships and we go down that road with the distributor, then the websites have to go. Not the website's going to stay there, but the marketplace has to go. Because it doesn't work that way. It literally doesn't work that way. Honestly, it doesn't. It's not to be rude, it just doesn't work that way. Because if a distributor is selling our product for a certain price, so they're doing package deals, projectors, screens all together with the paint, or we pre-coated already, then that means that say they're making $3,000, right, for the packages, and we're selling it over here for maybe about $200. That means any customer can go over here and get it for $200 and skip the $3,000 package at the end of the day, and they won't make their money. We'll make the money, and we can say we can't sell to them, but they can buy anyway, and then we have to transfer the money back to the account because we'll be violating a contract and we can get sued. So say if they want to sell the paint individually by itself, they want to get $800 court for it. And they got people coming in to pay $800 for the court. And then they come here and find my site and they get it for $200. And I have to send the money back on every order that comes through. Because if I don't send the money back, they have something called a territorial contract, which means within that state, they have rights to sell that product. And if I get caught selling that product over them and for much cheaper, I can get sued for it. That's what goes on in distributorship contracts. So in order for them to sell their product and to make sure that no one else can get hit of part of that product, so for them, we have to remove it off the website. That's what that happens in distributorship. Now, under our contract, to make sure that we get paid, they have to buy a certain amount of quantity of paint from us every month to make sure we make a certain amount of money every month to actually be able to do what we need to do. And there you go. You're guaranteed to get that money. So if you're guaranteed to get $40,000 every month, because it's under the contract, that's how much you have to buy, $40,000, there you go. And they have to sell that too in order to keep maintaining their contract. Nike does this. Nike does this. If you want to get a contract through Nike, you have to be able to sell a certain amount of their sneakers in order to get that contract. So that means that, say, if they want $100,000, you have to be able to buy $100,000 worth of their sneakers every month. They keep making their money. It's your job to sell them. So with that being said, this stuff doesn't take much to sell. It's very easy to sell. And we're going to want those contracts. I got somebody right now, and a couple people on Facebook right now, because we showed up images of that screen pushed into a window, telling this is the stuff we're going to be working on, and they want to know how they can get on board. We already started. When we go out there to those trade shows, when we go to different places, we're going to bump into people that want to invest and they want to get involved. There you go. How can I be a seller? How can I be a dealer? How can I sell this in my neighborhood? How can I sell this at my storefront? There you go. So it's only a matter of time before you have to deal with them at the end of the day, and you won't be dealing from us. That's what's going to happen there. And it's not to be rude or be mean to anybody. It's business. That's what it is. It's business. Not to be rude, not to be mean to in any way whatsoever. It's business. When business grows, opportunity is going to grow, and we're going to have the ability to be able to sell our product in large quantities. There we go. I want a little wave effect with this. Some people may say, "Oh, you're selling out. You're doing it." No, if I was selling out, I give it to Black Diamond. The Black Diamond could charge whatever he wants for it at the end of the day, and their company could charge what, and you have to deal with that. Then I'd be selling out. Nope. I'm trying to expand the company. That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I got an office. Oh yeah, I like that. There's a light curve behind the back of that. I want to straighten this up first and then put that light. That's where I went like that. That's what I'm going to do. That's business. Government chips to get your head. Have to get done. Get this all taken care of. Once I get these guys all taken care of and get them behind bars and sued, I am going to start working on the next stage of getting my company more out here. I would like to have it to a point where out of 100%, we do 20% online and 80% offline. That's the way I want to do it. Should we do that with the TV? That would be pretty cool. I don't know if that would look right now, but it should. Yeah, let's do it anyway. But how far are we going down with this? We're here to here, right? We're here to here. All right, we're here to here. We'll mark that. We're there. We need here. That's how the big companies do it. They don't sell on the websites. They have a distributor ships that sell on the website. Dealers, they sell on the website. That's how you do it. I don't want to be involved in that. Somebody else will be involved in that. I shouldn't be involved in that. Somebody else should be selling it. Somebody just sat there and said, if they want to pitch it, I should be a multi-millionaire by now. The demonstrations, again, we show no one's doing it. So yeah, I should be a multi-millionaire by now. But I am. I'm going to get there. I'm just going to do it a certain way, but I'm definitely going to get there. So, that being said, soon, one more. I can afford my 415 truck. And they said, sitting there, oh, but no, he was backwards. At the end of the day, they're saying, oh, well, he's leaving because he got no choice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm the one with the higher technology. I'm the one that has more options. But yeah, okay, sure. Good luck with your life and all, but yeah, okay, sure. I got plans, big plans. I plan to basically get what's definitely mine, because big companies at the end of the day are making that serious money, and they at the end of the day don't have better technology than me. So guess what? That means I need to be where the level they're at. I need to be in my trade shows, all that. They're not thinking about me one bit. They're making their money. What they're doing. I couldn't care less if I beat one of their screens. It doesn't make a difference to them. They're making their money. So why would I care about jokers on your camera and acting up? I'm going to prosecute you. Yeah, I got to do that. It's definitely going to happen. Other than that, yeah, I gotta move on. I got things to do. I got money to make. Do all these PCs. I think I'm gonna stop with the Thunderbox in the back. That's the last I'm gonna do, and the rest of these will be done in the new place and set it up. Cause my new business, you're not gonna see much of that online. To tell you the truth. I'll show you some of this stuff, but you're not gonna see a lot of it online. Most of it's gonna be designed for offline orders and stuff like that. I do business with a lot of companies anyway. Let me see. Where did that from? 76. I think that thing is only 76. I'll ship that thing over. Yep, there we go. Okay. All right. This not videos and it's not going to be forever. It's not. Like I said, we got changes coming up. I told you that's the reason why I got the office. Got the office so I can bring clients in, and the clients we're bringing in, these are not customers like on YouTube. The customers on Facebook, these are companies. Because we want to push toward companies. I'm going to push their distributorship contracts. The problem when you're dealing with distributorship contracts and you're involving paint becomes an issue because paint is something that requires a lot of information, especially when you're shipping it from state to state to state. But a physical projection screen is much easier. This is why we're working on a new blackout cloth technology to be able to ship 150-inch, 200-inch screens in a package system that basically does not require the requirements that chemicals would require when you're shipping back and forth overseas. That's why that new acoustic technology is going to be designed for that purpose. We're sending larger screens overseas due to the fact that it's not going to cost a lot of money to do so. We've got some plans we're working on, but this whole YouTube thing, I tell you the truth, honestly, I'm bored of it. I really am. I'm tired of coming on here. I'm tired of proving stuff at the end of the day. It's a waste of my time. I got other things I could be doing with my time, like getting clients in here to show off our technology. Why do we care basically what people think about our product on YouTube? We prove this stuff so much it's not even funny. So at this particular point, it is a waste of my time to be here. I could be bringing clients in, and that's what I'm going to start doing. As soon as I go on a site, my first on site, I'm bringing clients here to show off our technology. And that means I'm not dealing with YouTube anymore for advertising. We have enough. We don't need anything else from YouTube. If I pop anything on here, it's going to be basically because we need it loaded to the website. That's it. The chances are, no. Because we've been here already. If I still got to come in here and I still got to prove stuff at the end of the day, that's a waste of my time. I'm wasting my time. None of our challenges are being matched. We put challenges out there, matching better, nothing comes back. We tell people to back their stuff up, they disappear. We go to buy your stuff, it basically turns around and it ends up giving the money back to our accounts. And gee whiz Louise, really? I'm wasting my time here with this dumb nonsense. Some of the people on here, fantastic. I'm not blaming all of y'all. Some of y'all are amazing. At the end of the day, we got some amazing people I've met on here. But majority, most of the rest of them, good gracious, what the freak? Seriously, I see the crappy paints that they make on YouTube. And most of y'all support that junk at the end of the day. We come in and crush that stuff so easy. Be done with it, move on. And then you're mad at us at the end of the day. The drama queens on here, man. I ain't got time for that mess. The Black Diamond and all those big companies, they don't bother with YouTube like that. They stop bothering with YouTube. They come out once in the blue moon and show you something, but most of the stuff is at trade shows. That's where I'm going. I'm going to trade shows so people can see my stuff, and I don't have to deal with this stuff anymore. I need to be someplace where people can come in and see our technology right from the door. That's what I need. Till then, I'm going to be basically getting ready to go to California. I need to get all this mess wrapped up. Gentlemen, you understand, for me to move on in life, for me to go move past, I have to make sure you're in jail first. Yeah, you don't affect my company. It's just my personal justice what I need. I need you in jail. And I'm going to get it done. You know, trust me, you got my word on this. You know anything about Mr. Bird? If Mr. Bird puts his mind to something, it gets done. I sit there and basically in lung disease and basically suffer on camera and build a 250-inch screen and push through all that pain and all that suffering. When I dedicate myself, when I focus to one thing, I get it completed and I'm focused. I'm going to definitely make sure I get each one of you in a courtroom. You can run as far as you want, but I'm going to get you. And if I had to come down to your own state and come get you, I'm going to come get you. Yeah, so you got my 100% guarantee. I told you I don't play around with that. Gotta go pick up my documents tomorrow from the police station. I paid for that form so I can get my that little document. Right when I showed Mr. Fernando the docket number, yeah, that's in the system. Type it in your whole form. I'm charged already, ain't I? Oh, you look good. You're in the system already. Anything, anyway, come to Philly. Come up here. Come to Pennsylvania. Yeah, take a trip and come up here. Downtown's a small place. Come on up here. Just like when I was sitting at that house, that blue house I was at, he made some statement coming out and see me. I was like, yeah, you're a coward at the end of the day, man. You are not cut for that. I'm going to tell you nice at the end of the day. I'm going to try to keep this on a Christian level, but you're not cut for it, man. You're not cut for it. You're a runner at the end of the day. I sat there and told people that you are a runner. It's in your eyes, you're a professional runner. And the reason why, because when the process server came to your front door, you had your wife come to that door, because he told me the whole thing. He heard you in the back. When your wife came to answer the door, you was afraid to come to the door. The real man would have came to that door and took that letter. But you couldn't do it because you was a coward. I guarantee you, when the other ones come up, it won't make a difference. They're going to get you at the job. They're going to get you over at work. They're going to get you anywhere they got to get you at. You're going to have to sneak around. They're going to watch you. Some seconds will sit outside your car with a total profit lens and watch you. They don't play around with that. I got to hire 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't care how many I got to hire. I want them to make sure they serve you right in your hand. I want you to have it. And if it gets to the point where it becomes that difficult, then we'll post so many post notes to your door that you won't even see your door anymore. You'll just see your papers about being served. That's it. I told you you're going to get hunted. I want to do this. Oh, yeah, see, that would be nice, but we got to get it. Do we have any more of that left? We don't. Really. Oh, that's not going to go there. We get it in the middle, it's not going to go there. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, it's not going to go there. I want to put a swerve in there, man. That'd be nice if we get a swerve. Swerve and with the lights with the swerves. That's what they have in the swerve. They got the little swerve that come out. I want to swerve like this. That's not going to glue. That's like piece by piece. 12. Let me clean my mess up here. You don't understand. When y'all sit there and say, oh, we don't get it. No, you don't understand. You don't understand how much dirty stuff this guy has done to me. You don't understand. Every time we made a screen paint, this guy would come out and do some demonstration claiming that our products were scams. Some fake demonstration with black paint in it. Spreading all kinds of rumors, all kinds of stuff. I get a nice place to hook up with, they try to ruin it for me. I'll go over and get a nice job to hook up someone's screen or something. They contact me and tell them I'm a scam artist. Don't do business with them. That kind of dirty at the end of the day. So, Mr. Fando, I want to make you make you understand. Because you put that kind of pressure in my life, it's my turn. So even if I have to come down there to the state of California to file these charges, I'm going to do so. And you go ahead and run if you want. Go ahead and run. Get a bench warrant on yourself. I got an ex-Marine at the end of the day is a certified bounty hunter. He'll come get you. All I got to do is call him up and say he's running. He's wanted. He got a warrant. He'll come get you, and I guarantee he will find you, Mr. Fernando. Even if you do cross state lines and you go someplace to another country, he will track you. He will find you. There's no place you can go around that guy. And you can explain to him how you felt like he was a girl at the end of the day, and how this, that, and the other. You explain it to him. You ain't going anywhere. Nowhere at all whatsoever. When the rest of them get done saying how we hunt Mr. Fernando down, you're going to run too. 5 years. 5 years of attacking my business and my company. It's about 5 years of them attacking our business. Those that are saying, well, the statute of limitations will last for 5 years. Mr. Fernando has committed so many crimes. He kept refreshing the statute of limitations that he had against him. If he had left us alone, like he attacked us 5 years ago, we couldn't touch him at all, period, because the statute of limitations, well, wait a minute, hold on, yeah, fraud charges is 7 years, so yeah, we definitely could touch him, yeah, we could. But anyway, some of the stuff we wouldn't land on him. But the reason why we can't, because he kept attacking us over and over again. So he kept refreshing statute of limitations. So yeah. Allentown number for FBI. Okay, let me get that taken care of too. We got these charges. I got to take them over there. Get that taken care of. I'm gonna make an appointment. We already had you filed over to Mr. Fernando. I know you got a fake number. I know you got a fake account. We know you're online. You're that kind of sneaky person at the end of the day. We know you got a lot. So, and you had to go on for good. Your website's gone. Because you heard me say that your website is not disconnected, and you went in and disconnected your site. How would you know that if you weren't online floating around? When you're here, we know you're here. You got fake accounts. That's why I made the statement about your account is still active, because it's not disconnected until you actually delete the site. What you're showing on your site at first is when you don't pay the bill. They disconnect you from the server. And that's why when I made that statement, you went in and basically disconnected. How would you know that if you weren't saying you were online? So, just so you know, Mr. Fernando, I'm coming to California, file against you. I'm getting a warrant for you in your own state. And I will have you arrested. The family's going to come down and they're going to file against you for posting their address. You know what the doxing charge is in California? It's pretty stiff, I heard. I'm going to come get you, buddy. Ain't nowhere you can go on this planet. And trust me when I tell you this, there's nowhere you can go. You get a bench warrant on you, I'll contact my friend and he'll basically get the paperwork and documents needed to come get you. And you can sit there and say at the end of the day, well, why is he coming after me like that? What did you do? Yeah, what didn't you do? I'm not mentioning the evidence because they're all taken care of. They're done. They're finished. They're already done. They're already ready to go. But you're next. You're personal at the end of the day. You've been doing this damage for a long time. This not for a long time. I'm coming to California to get you, buddy. I can't wait to get down there. Neither can my family. FBI, I'm going to be contacting down there. And also, when you got that LLC, I'm going to be contacting down there too also. I already reached out to the lawyer at Legal Zone. They already been aware about what's going on. And I'm going to get your landlord. I'm going to contact with him too. I definitely want to talk with him. So I do know a few people that do live in your building. I'm going to see if they can contact your landlord for me. But I need to have a little talk with them. And I'm pretty sure your wife is very upset. I'm pretty sure she knows the shadow that's going on right now. She's probably responsible for him removing his website too. Because he got in trouble when the process server came there, and he had probably explained to her somehow why there was a process server at the front door. She's not dumb. She's pretty intelligent. You're not one that's not that smart. So, I'm pretty sure you knew what that officer was. But, I guarantee you she's going to contact me, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm going to send more people down to your door. And she's going to sit there and say, I thought you shut the site down. Why are there more people coming to the door? Did you tell the whole truth? Did everything that's going on? You probably didn't, did you? I guarantee you didn't. But she'll contact me soon. My 800 number's there. When she comes through, we'll speak to her. I'll explain to her everything to her. Now, what do I want to build next? Oh, we got to finish the freaking fans on that thing at the end of the day. Online, what next site? I'm gonna go to the Russian Come too and check the other site too. We got there. I gotta make the appointment to set up for it too. On top of that, where we can get that from? We got new gamer paint. I want new gamer paint on site for that. Art galleries to rent Allentown. Man. Oh yeah, we're definitely going there. Definitely going there. Setting up. Definitely gonna do some videos over there. Definitely. Really? Oh my goodness. Oh, we definitely got to do a setup here. We definitely gonna be doing a setup here. Are you freaking kidding me? We can rent this thing? Wow, we can use that whole building. I can literally use that whole freaking building. We can do all the videos there. I can literally do all that. I'm still gonna do it on the other place, but I didn't know that place was that big. I didn't know they did that there. Wow, man, the publicity we're gonna pull in these places. Wow. We can operate in this whole section. Look, this is right here. Oh my goodness. They do trade shows. Yes. We definitely gotta get here. We gotta get here. We gotta get here. Oh, people. Oh, my goodness. God is good. This place, I'm not going to tell you where it's at. This place, we're done. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah. This place is perfect. This has everything we need that show up. Ad tech, anything with developer, anything we're on. This place is perfect. All right. Get these guys locked in. Get them done. Get this thing taken care of. And then we got to move on. Get this screen finished. Get this one done out of the way. Get the projectors in here. Get the full setup. Build a bookcase. Get these vests. The last project. What's the last one we're doing? We're not doing any more after this. Get this thing finished. Rest of these finished. Get the tabletop done. Get the business cards in for the tap for the car. Get everything done. We got business to take care of. I just found that perfect place. Got perfect place. And sorry, none of the videos we load up on YouTube. Not one. Not one. We're done. We don't need them. We can bring our own people in for this thing. I literally can bring my own people in to come and see this technology. Man, this is amazing. Hold on, I'm gonna throw all this out from the door. I'm definitely getting this. I didn't even know they did this kind of stuff there. This is pretty impressive. Yeah, this is crazy. I love that. This is perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Where do I set my baby up? Okay, right here. I can set him up right there. Hit from there to there. I should read it with bells on. I gotta pop down in the morning, make an appointment. When I get an appointment, get down and get this set up. Okie dokie. Let me see. This is done right here. This is dry. Oh, definitely, I can't wait. I'm definitely up down there. Definitely. That is definitely, that is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Now let me get all my stuff done in that one unit. No problem whatsoever. You have to understand. The only reason why we're showing stuff on YouTube was the background product stuff. Also do the document everything, but the background product stuff. We backed all our stuff up. I'm done. I'm tired of backing stuff up. I have done all these demonstrations, all these tests. I'm done with that. I'm moving on. I'm starting my first showing of my technology in the first place. I'm contacting them. I'm going out to their facility, do a walkthrough, and get their rental area. I got investors coming in. I can have them come down there and check out this place in a professional setting. And we're in a professional setting, but even more professional setting over there. My technology can operate in that entire environment. And they got white screens in there, so guess what? We can replace all those screens with our new technology. Look at this place ahead. Oh yeah, definitely replacement on that. And has the other one that. Replacement on these screens, yep. And these screens, yeah. We can even upgrade the technology while we're there. Get us a fat contract while we're there. Yes. Time for me to move on, people. Now, I don't want you to think at the end of the day for your naysayers, because we're moving on to this next stage, that we forgot about you. No. I'm going to have you hunted. That's definitely going to happen. No doubt about it. And I am going to go to California and get you, Jamie. That's not going to happen. It's going to definitely happen. But I'm going to take care of this other business right now. That's what I was looking for. This is absolutely perfect. This is all under one building. It's perfect. Where are we going to put this at? Okay, we got all that over there. Let me get my desk, everything done. So get this done. Get this thing finished. Get that Aztera over there. Get the new blue technology for Quasar. Get the new elegant silver. All that stuff there. Definitely get it finished. Definitely. Okay. I'm going to contact my investors and tell them we're going to make some changes, some things I want to do. And I want to get my stuff to that special level. And I know we get these heads on, well, who's going to buy your stuff at the end? Everybody buys my stuff at the end of the day. That's why I have more customers than you guys do at the end of the day. And your stuff doesn't work. If it did, you would be here right now where I'm at. But you can't come here because your stuff can't even operate in commercial environments. So how are you going to come here? Being in a dark apartment all day ain't going to help you. Your stuff's not even tested correctly. You can't come here and lie about range gaining from a bunch of people. That's not going to work. Take forever to paint that thing so it comes up dirty, looking, ugh, no one's going to touch it at all, period. You can't sell it, so it's not even tested correctly. Right now, you guys got to worry about your criminal charges. That's what you got to worry about. Don't worry about coming in here and doing what I'm doing at the end of the day. You got to worry about the criminal charges. Well, still you, I'm taking your company to court. And Jamie thinks at the end because he dissolved this website that his company will be going to court. Yeah, you will be going to court. We filed on you already. Got to go to court for all that stuff. Where the heck? Besides, we still got the videos and everything. Oh, the evidence. What the fuck did I do with that paint? Oh, it's right here. Get this done. I'm gonna get this ready. I'm gonna have to go down and get myself a corporate banking account. Definitely gonna need one of those. Okay. Yeah, that's the perfect place. That is definitely the perfect place. We'll be able to do everything we need to do in that one spot with no problem whatsoever. Oh my God, and I'm looking at that. What I'm seeing right now, I can't even tell you what it is, but that thing is absolutely amazing. We could operate there with the freaking lights on in that place. Finally, someplace where we can show off our technology on another level. Finally. Ad tech up and going. The thing is, we have to get more people to know about our company. And YouTube is not going to help me do it. It worked for a while. It did. It got us some noticeability, but the level we have to be on, YouTube is not enough. It's not enough to do it. We have to be on site, really on site, to be to show our technology off. We have to be at trade shows. stuff like that. YouTube is not enough. And what's the point of advertising on YouTube? You advertise on YouTube for what? No point. I'm making the money right there. If I got 1,000 people right there buying my products, why would we advertise on YouTube? For what? Okay, there's no point. We got the money right there. What's the point? We already getting the money. There you go. So there's no point in doing that right there. Like I just show on YouTube, prove that my stuff works. I did that over, what, 10, 14 something years doing that stuff. So now I'm done. I can go to a place with mature technology. People can appreciate the work of the day without being asked a bunch of questions like, does it work? Our stuff is all tested. We're good to go. You know, we did 14 years of showing off our technology and testing about everything you could possibly think of. And still, every day, I have to deal with people that are just skeptical and that you accept stuff at the end of the day that's trash. Turn away the stuff at the end of the day that basically can help your projectors and everything for at the end of the day. Give you better quality, picture quality, you turn that away. So, not a problem. Mind you, we have options. We're not stuck on YouTube. So, I'm not even on, I'm in a commercial right now, not even in some house up in the day. Some places I'm actually advertising it. So we have options. I can sell out the company if I want to. I can develop technology for certified screens. We have multiple options. So, the option I'm taking is that one right over there. I'm definitely. And that means we don't have to advertise on YouTube anymore. I share what I do on here to try to educate and help people. But at this particular point now, I'm only concerned right now is just basically getting these contracts and moving on. Getting to these trade shows, walking around with the little VIP tags on, that's where I'm going. And that building right there, that thing is amazing. Absolutely amazing. I had no idea we had something like that down here. And that's where I'm going. Only thing you may see from me is make sure my channel is so active is shorts. That's it. You see shorts, don't make a difference. If you're supporting your story, you don't really don't care at the end of the day. And the reason why is because we're out there now. You guys don't appreciate good technology when it's given to you. That's the problem. You don't appreciate it. So now, once we go distributorship, you see those marketplaces disappear, that means you're going to have to pay more for that technology. And again, I'm not responsible for it. My job right now is going to be research and development. That is it. Let somebody else take over that. My people have been doing business for the longest time. My investors have been telling me this. You're doing too much. You're burning the candle at both ends. Let somebody take care of this for you. Let's take over this, and you concentrate on something else. And I should have been doing that a long time ago. Got caught up in that whole backing up my company and all that nonsense. Should have took these jokers to court a long time ago and got this stuff over and done with and moved on. Now we're going to get this stuff taken care of. Get these guys handled and done, and go move on and get these trade shows set up. I got my licenses, I got my DBA, EIN number, LLCs, all that stuff. I'm ready to go to trade. Man. Time for me to move on. And I was right. I was talking to him. He said, you should be rich. I already heard that from this guy. Big guy. So this amazing screen said, you should be rich by now. And he's right. I should have been rich by now. Christmas sales are last sale, that's it. After that, everything goes back to where it is. And we start doing business out there. And that's where I'm going. Unlike you, Jamie, you can't say this. Moving on to bigger and better things. You can't say that and mean it. I can. So this place right here, they do trade shows here. And that's exactly what my technology needs. Massive amounts of people coming in to see our technology. I would get more people there than I would do on any stream right now. So that's what I'm waiting at right now. I'm getting a couple portable screens done. 80-inch screen, 150-inch screen, a portable acoustic screen I need to bring in. AdTech technology, definitely bringing it in. Gamer technology is definitely coming through. doing all those. Well, it's a sign from God telling me it's time to go. Time to switch gears. So, yeah, we'll do a few on this stuff right here until we get these machines. I'll complete these machines online. And then after that, once I get my whole studio set up, we'll be doing that offline from now on. I'm holding myself back. I'm repeating the same thing over and again. Backing myself up over and over again. I keep coming out here, I ship tests and batch everything. I say, oh, I'm tired of it. We've been doing it for years at the end of the day. We have to go somewhere where our technology is appreciated. I come here, people come in, they see our technology, they appreciate it, get orders here. We get on YouTube, we have to do tons of demonstrations of back on everything on the face of the planet. We have to deal with the same knuckleheads all the time, carrying on acting up. I got people coming to ask me the most dumbest questions you could possibly think of on the face of the sun. Evidence is right there. All that's right there. Still gotta ask me dumb stuff. No, I'm done. I can't believe they had this thing here. We're gonna need a lot more light than that, because it's just meant to be the Halo system thing for that. There's no way we're gonna need on that additional photos. Oh yeah, we're definitely going around to go check this place out. Over here? Oh yeah, definitely. I can't wait to get there. We're gonna make a big, massive impact. I'm looking at the setups they have in there. We could run in every single area they have down there. Everywhere. Our technology we're doing here perfect. No problem. We don't have an issue down there. We got all white screens down there. Oh yeah, we're definitely technology. We're doing upgrading this. That black technology is gonna take off down there. So we'll be there. I'm going down the mall. Go down the mall, take a walk through, see what they got down there. If they got the rent out, I'm definitely going to be there. I'm gonna start making plans. Gonna update my website, get all that ready to go. Get the Christmas site updated, so get that ready to go. And I have to push people back to our website. Definitely gonna have to do that. And I gotta have to pop over to Vistaprint and get a couple customized duffel bags for everything we're carrying out. We got the Phoenix technology. It has its own case. We're definitely bringing that down there with the stand. And then portable screens for the floor for gaming. Definitely doing that. Alright. Get this done real quick. I got some stuff I gotta do, very important. Get my business cards made up and I'm gonna contact a few people tomorrow so I can start that next ball rolling. What the heck? Where did I put the... Oh, it's over there. Okay, is that dry here? Or is it so wet? Still no wet. Yeah, people, it's time to change. I gotta go. I got things to do. I definitely got things to do. This whole thing I just saw a few minutes ago, this thing's impressive. Impressive. I've been looking for places like this to be able to advertise their technology at. Oh, and they got a heavy art community too. AdTech, we got not AdTech, but we got this stuff for projector mapping applications we can show up down there. Yeah, I gotta do some demonstrations. Gotta do some demonstrations, get them locked in, so I'm gonna show them some cool stuff. This is what I need to see. This is my wake-up call. This is what I need to see. This is God putting me straight. I'm tired of talking about this nonsense. I am. I gotta keep focused. This is where we need to be at. I'm going down there tomorrow morning. I'm gonna go walk through that whole section. They got a little art case down there too. Definitely down there. Definitely. Gonna bring out some painting PCs, my art PCs. Oh yes. Art PCs. We're incorporated in the PCs. Art PCs. I like that. PCs or PCs. I like that. I'll put you over here. We can definitely get ready to dry a little bit. We should be good. Finish. Yeah, I gotta get on the ball, people. I gotta go on the ball. I'm starting my I was gonna wait for January, like mid-January, to do the whole thing for the go on site. I'm starting that right away. What I just saw here, this is our wake-up call right here. We literally got everything I need in one unit. Everything I need. So I need to get down there and set up. Definitely going to be doing renting out some of these spots that I need. And get started for that next level. I need to go on my website. I need to at least get about roughly, I say 7 or 8 videos on site to load them onto the website. That's what I need to do. And more demonstrations on this screen right here showing the difference between the white levels. So I definitely got to push that because this is where the bigger contrasts come from. I'm basically doing white screens, so doing more demonstrations on that, showing that display. Alright, I know exactly what I need to do. Okay, I can find it done. Oh, could have really got on that side. We're waiting for this. I'm gonna probably just switch them up when I run this thing real quick. That's what I get to do, people. I have to get some stuff done. So nothing for that. See, you have to understand. I come here and I introduce amazing technology to you guys every single day. Don't get me wrong, some of you guys have given me some nice comments, but majority of the feedback we get from YouTube is really hostile and nasty. And I'm thinking like, you come out here and you show this amazing technology and you just don't appreciate it. So I had to work to get to this point. So now I'm here, I have the option to walk out in places like that and introduce my technology. And I see the difference because when I show off my technology out there, it gets treated very nicely. When I do my stuff on YouTube, it gets treated disgusting. So with that being said, I'm doing things wrong. I'm not showing you guys stuff anymore. We're done with that. I'm gonna start taking my stuff out there and showing it from now on. Because out there is where I get thousands of people who come in and see my technology. Out there is where I get the big contracts, and out there is where I get people who appreciate my work. You know, I come out here and try to make a product for you guys that I know what's going on in the business, how you guys are getting ripped off left and right. And I try to bring products out here to make your lives a lot more better, but you don't appreciate it. So I'll just take it out there. You know, it's interesting that I'm saying that because you know why? Because it's like, you know, at one point, what you don't understand, you read in the Bible, that salvation wasn't for us. It wasn't meant for us. It was meant for God's chosen people, which were the Jews. That's what it was meant for. And they didn't seem to want to accept it. So Jesus made it open for everyone to be saved. And that's how I feel right here. I'm not Jesus and they far from it, not that. But that's how I feel. We worked hard, we did all these demonstrations, we made good products for you guys, so that way we can basically show you something better. But we're just met by, which one you call me? Bring anything over here? Bring over here. Over there. On Facebook, we're met with love. On Instagram, love. TikTok, love. YouTube, hatred. Now I'm saying all of this hatred for all the people here? No, I'm not saying all of them. But a majority of YouTube is basically trolls. I looked it up. A lot of people say the same thing. YouTube used to be great back in the day, but YouTube has converted into nothing but hatred for people that are just hatred, or just a lot of it. And we've gotten none of this nonsense we ever went to any forum site except for on YouTube. So everybody I have on Facebook is supportive of our technology, and we're going to start doing more demonstrations for them on my personal sites. You can't come to those sites, are locked. Only members can get in those. And I'm going to basically take my business out there, because this is what this whole thing was for to begin with. I'm thinking to myself, why are you still freaking broadcasting on YouTube? What are you doing this for? This is stupid at the end of the day. There's a reason why you came here is so you can get out there. And now you're already on the platform. You're still walking across the platform for YouTube. Stop it. And that's what I got to do. And what I just saw a few minutes ago on my computer is the Lord telling me that that is my new direction. That's where I need to advertise from now on. And that's what I'm going to do. And then I have to prove myself over and over again. I have proved myself enough. And if you haven't been able to accept it, if you haven't been able to appreciate it, you're lost. I know it's waiting for you out there. And trust me, it's not good. You gotta go. Get my screwdriver. Which is here. I put the screws back in that thing. Nope. So yeah, I'm done. I'm taking my technology, which is appreciated, and I'm going over here to this place they have that again can basically push my technology to the next level. You know, I spent a lot of time, like I said, it's kind of like it feels like, that's a word to put into it, how it feels like. I can't actually express it. We have literally did so much testing on this platform, trying to prove ourselves to you, that when we go to other sites, it's extremely easy. It literally is that easy when they're trying to show off our technology. Because we're so far past on what we're designed to do, we don't realize it because we're still proving ourselves hard on YouTube. So when I come here and show off my screens, it'd be the slightest little thing that I do, and it gets received greatly. We come here and show you something, we have to go through so much complicated bullcrap at the end of the day to show you it works. And even when we do show you high-tech technology that no one has, you still don't appreciate it. So that's why we go to these other places. And that right there, that's calling me, and that's where I'm going. So sooner or later, you'll pop on my site, and you find out that the shopping carts are saying that we're only doing business offline only. We're just going to use them as showrooms. There you go. Y'all can deal with whatever mess pops up on the radar, because I guarantee some jacked up stuff is going to come up. Blacklist and all stuff is staying intact. But unlike them, I actually can say move on to better stuff, because we have better stuff. Yeah, we have a lot. Besides, I've been on site anyway, so I liked it anyway. I like the fact that, you know, people appreciate their stuff out there. But don't think for a minute, trolls or whatever you guys want to call yourself at the end of the day, that just because we're making a decision that we have forgot about you. No, I will be coming down to your neck of the woods to make sure we get you behind bars as fast as possible. That's definitely going to happen. That is definitely going to happen. The differences between us, you won't know we're coming because again, you should go on YouTube and I'll be announcing these things, but you won't know anything at all, period. You'll be completely in the dark, but we won't. That's the scary part. You know, the unknown. Everybody fears the unknown, and you're going to have to fear it big time because we are going to know everything you need to know. We're going to be down there in no time at all for our charges, and the only way you're going to find us when you have an officer at your door with handcuffs on you. And the lawsuits and everything else. You know, we haven't forgotten about you. Don't worry about that. I have other ways for people to reach out to you, let you know we're still there. And I will be reaching out to you very soon. I like this piece right here. It's one thing to know where a person is. It's another thing to know that you don't know where they're at, but they know where you're at. I told you, we know your addresses. I'm just tired of this whole drama nonsense. It's time for me to take my technology and go elsewhere. And that's what I'm going to do. I'll finish the rest of these bills here. You'll just get a chance to see the rise of this technology here. I like to finish my work. I think I'll do things half done. You'll see that screen done, because we want to take this on and knock these out and get it done. I'm going to hit the floor. All that'll be documented, then after that, we're out. I got other places to go. I got to be at trade shows. I should have been at trade shows a long time ago. I got sick and tired of my family telling me, what are you doing with this stuff? You got to do something. You got to be on a trade show. You got to do that. And all right, I need to be on a trade show. That's the whole reason why I got this office. I didn't get this office and sit here and basically complain to freaking idiots at the end of the day. They go in and do their job correctly. I got this office to move to the next level. I need to use this office as what it's designed to use for and stop this nonsense altogether. Because, quite frankly, I'm sitting here having a conversation with people who do not know how to back their products up, and your products are trash. You're no comparison to us. Why am I bothering giving you matching better demonstrations? It's pointless. You can't do them anyway. It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of everybody's time. It is. You make trash. If your product did work, we wouldn't have cancellations on you. We wouldn't have any of that stuff on you if your stuff worked. All right then. All right, then buy. Because by then, I'm going to have myself set up. I'm going to be in trade show, and I do plan to get my farm in that $400,000 Humvee. Unlike you, I can back it up, and I got the technology that will pay for it. You don't. Good luck on all that nonsense. I'll tell you one thing, you better sell some paint real quick and fast, because when my lawsuit hits you, you're going to owe me a lot of money, and you better have my money. Just telling you, better have my money. Jamie, my copyrights will be kicking in soon. There's lawsuits, better have my money. And that means, like I said, if I got to drag your behind over here to Pennsylvania to get it done, I will. If I have to come over there to come get you, it's going to be done. Now, where the heck? Oh, there it is right there. Let's get this thing done, because I got stuff I want to do. I got to update my websites. I gotta get this stuff done. Oh, you're in the wrong section of this. How much of this is left? Okay, right there. We got it. This one. It's not going to anything. Oh man, that thing is actually not as heavy as I thought it was. It's actually pretty light. That thing is pretty light. Oh, I love this machine so badly. I love it. Alright, let me see. I'm going to get my fan system in. My back fans. The glue job in. Where's the glue job? Get ready to get done to this place. I'm done. My division part is done. It's time to go. I move on to the next stage. Alright, let me see. You're out. Back in. Yeah, but they got trade shows over there. I didn't know they did trade shows over there. I've got to get to one of those trade shows. I'm definitely getting into my technology over there. So I'm going to go down there tomorrow and set up, see who I got to talk to. See how much it costs to get a trade show going, to get my technology over there. Get into a trade show. Because all this technology we engineer and develop every single day, we beat everybody's screen on YouTube, and we're still on YouTube? No, dang, something ain't right there. Something is not right there. It's time to go. Sorry people. It's time to go. I got things I got to do. I will be loading up some shorts and stuff on stuff. That's it. Rather than that, we ain't got no more time for this. I got to get some stuff done. I'm getting into one of those trade shows. So, I don't know. I don't have time to do the tutorials and all that stuff, but I just saw in there. Definitely got to be a part of that. Where the freak is this connected in from? Here, right? Fans on the outside, right? Let me see. Fans on the outside. Here. So you're going to go in. Oh, we're going to do a wire job on this. All right, so this is going to come through here. Oh. Why do you think this is going to be an easy job to do? It's never an easy job. We got to wire fans in. Let's see. All right. Yeah, definitely different. Okay, let's see. Okay. There it is. Let's get the extenders for it. This way. Where are you going with this? I am definitely confused on this. Alright, let me see. This is what? This is the fan that goes to this one. Okay, so where is the other one that goes to this one? There should be a Molex here. Oh, there's a Molex.
The Molex or SATA? That's a Molex. Okay. That Molex attaches to that. Where is the Molex at? Ugh. Got a Molex here missing. I don't know if that's a Molex or SATX cable. Not this full on cables. Next time, notice that a built compartment to the back so you can get access to whatever you need to get access to. That's the SATA cable. One of these is actually basically a Molex. Let me see. That's the radiator system. Where is the Molex coming in at? Where are you going to? Your Molex. You're here. Alright, you're definitely here. Okay, I got you. Right, this is SATA. Put this here. I'm gonna bring all this in here like this. Okay, we can bring all this in here. Okay. Let me try to connect this. Oh yeah, this is. Oh wait, there are different compartments. Isn't there a wall here? There's no wall here, right? Oh, you got to be kidding me. How did you do this? There's a wall here. Well, live and learn. Let me get my blade. I literally have a dividing wall there. So what you think? I'll put the torch system in. So we're definitely going to have a way to connect those together. And we can't connect them together because there's a dividing wall there. Mother freaking Georgia ghost. Get out of the way. That's where I made a mistake. I was like, wait a minute, how are you connecting this together? Alright. That should be it. Let's put that either. No? Oh, it's going to two different areas, that's why. So basically, the ports are here. Alright, so that's where the port's at. Alright, we're gonna take the port through. Alright, that'll work. That'll get it right through. Alright, perfect. Alright, give me this right here. Next time we learned to build a bridge in there. That would have been nice. It would have made my job a little easier. Never learned. Definitely learned something new today when I built this thing. So basically, I should have had a port in there to get access to that, and I didn't put one in there. That was a bad idea. That was definitely my bad. Let me see what we got going on here. Can we connect it from here? Let me see. Nothing like connecting stuff. Basically, you can't see jack. This is jack. Oh man, I can't believe I actually got that locked in there. Woo, okay. That was interesting. Okay, next time I build one of these, yeah, cut a compartment so you can get access to the fan on the outside port. So this one's actually built like that one. That lets me know exactly how to build it next time. That was a nightmare. These fans right here basically had to connect from here into here, but there's a wall here because of this. So I had to punch a hole through here to push these wires through here, connect to these outside fans here. Next time on this one, I'm gonna have to make sure if we're gonna run fans to connect to the ports back here, I gotta cut a hole in here to get access out to there. So I know next time what to do. Because man, I had to do all that by feel. I still can't figure out how that the Molex is to connect. The Molex are a pain in the neck to go through. Alright, that works for me. Yippee-ki-yay. Let me see what we got for a power supply. What we got for juice? Let me see. Make sure that we're good. I think I nicked my board. Yeah, alright, they're running. Alright, I live and learn. Next time we do it, make a port there to get access to these right here, because this is a separate box. This is a separate box by itself. So I can easily connect fans here with no problem, because I got access to cables and wires here. But here I had to extend these over here, and next time get Molex extenders, so I can run them from there. Molex extenders and Y extenders. I need to make sure I got those in before I actually build it. Because man, that was not fun at all. Alright, cool. They're running. How you feeling today? Chop, 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 eh? Helping me build this thing, man? We about to be on site, baby. About to bring you on site with me. How you like that? We're about to go to a couple of trade shows, show off our new technology, get this ball rolling. We've been online for too long. Let me move on to the next stage. Okay, let's see. Ah, crap. It's the same thing. Where's the other one at? That's definitely not what I want. There we go. Oh man, they gave me all the same ones. Why do they give me the same ones? I don't need these. These are just okay, whatever. I need the other ones instead. The other ones are. Oh, don't pay any mind. I shouldn't drop myself off the table. I do it all the time. Let's see. Alright. There's the scissors. I gotta slice these in half. Oh, never mind. This is anything on a stick. I just milked them all. Never mind. Forget it. Oh, it's in crap. It's done. Get this finished up. Hopefully, I think the fans blow air out, so it's the opposite way out. Kind of get those mixed up all the time. Because they used to put the indicators on there to tell you exactly which direction the air is pushing out, but now they don't do it anymore. So I guess you have to figure it out yourself. Oh man, it's the same thing. Why'd you make it that way? Ugh. There's one. Got another one here. over here. No. No, because the air blows out this way. This way. Can't be this way. Oh, crap. Mother Georgia, this is way. No, it's not. It's this way. Air blows out. Sucks out this way. Just made it that way to begin with. This makes it so freaking headache. No, you're not gonna work. You gotta go on the outside. Get off. Get off. Seriously. Alright, let's see. Alright, let me see. Alright. That's better. The other one. What's up, buddy? What you doing? Just sitting here chilling. Watching you. Watching me? Watching me? Watching me? Watching you. Watching me? Square system was much better. Much better, Tahoe. Much better. Much better. And now we know next time we basically put a port through so we can get wires from one end to the next, and we use Molex extenders to run those instead, because that was a doozy. A doozy, Tahoe. An absolute doozy. What do you think, Tahoe? I don't even know. How do you not know? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know. Alright. We got this right. We got it this time. And they should have put the arrows in so you see exactly where you were going. No. Make it hard. Alright, let's see. Hey! What's up? Where you get that base from? Let's see what's wrong with this. Okay. Alright, that's done. Let's see, one piece. I think there's one piece missing. Oh, there it is, found it. Let's connect everything together. One piece. Alright, we got it. I think we got a perfect fit for this one, but it is fighting us a little bit, and I think we missed the mark on this one. So it should be right there. Hopefully. There we go. I tell you, this stuff looks pretty good. Oh man, this one didn't lock in. How did it not lock in? Wait a minute. Got a little complication here. For some reason, I don't know why. This is not locking in. It'd be nice. Lock in. Here we go. Alright, cool. We got a nice lock in. That's good. Alright, right, I'm gonna plug it up. See what we got. We got both parts of the fitting. That was a bit of a headache, and you guys were dying on my end. So there it is. That's the back end done. Let me plug it up. I gotta get back to, if I do this, I gotta get back to my channel. I don't know, forget it. No, I just basically just ignore. And that's what I did first. Didn't really think about it in your mind. Ignore it, but I gotta get that taken care of. Oh. I'll tell you one thing, I will upload one video on site, a couple of them. This will show you exactly where we're at now. Look at you, fuzzy. Extra fuzzy. Ugh. Taco Wednesdays, I gotta teach you how to do this stuff, make my job more easier. You know how to program this stuff, is making it easier. You can do it, now I don't have to do it. Make my job easier, mine. Yeah, clickety-clackety going on in there. Let me see. Got the cables and wires in there? Yeah. So no clickety-clackety. Perfect. Perfect. Here we go. I have to glue that in because that one has to be glued in. That one I didn't attach yet. One more family had to go with this one. I don't want to make them all RGBs because I don't want this thing going off like a strobe light. So I'm just going to keep these solid, that in the back solid, and keep this with the RGB light up system on it. That's what we got on here. There we go. These RGBs are freaking sick. Whoever came with the idea for these things, thank you so much. These things are incredible. When I was first looking at these things, I was like, oh, so they're just all a bunch of multicolors going off. Didn't realize you could do this much stuff with them. These things are impressive. Man, it's a big change from basically from using Molex and the other LED lights, are just going one big, just have red lights only, blue lights only, green lights only. But this gives you so many different combinations of colors, it's not even funny. That is freaking impressive that they actually figured this something like this to begin with. This is crazy. So I'm definitely going to be doing the RAM. I'm definitely going to be doing the outline of the board. I'm definitely doing the trace out on this unit. It's going to have RGBs all through it. I'm definitely going to be doing that. Definitely. Oh, that's color. That's when you can change the color out. Oh, cool. You can do, see this. This makes it so much easier because before, if you want to buy fans for your PC, whatever fans they had, you know, you buy blue, you buy green, you buy red. But you know, if you wanted to put in a red fan, sometimes a red fan would cost you more. A green fan may cost you less. A blue fan may cost you more. But this right here, you get the option to choose what color you want for your whole case. And you can sync all your lights. Now, if you want to basically make different lights, you can basically put in these different changers to do that. But this is crazy. See, that'd have been nice over there, because I can't change those. Those are RGBs over there. Wow, that is freaking... I haven't had a chance to play with this thing yet. I did the install, and that's it, and I basically never went back and played with them. But this is freaking amazing. Oh, I wonder if they have when you get, it should have when they get the number digital readout on them. That'd be cool. I can say things. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Bring out like a little keyboard, and you can actually type in letters and stuff. That would be sick. But still, I'm impressed, man. Oh, wow. That is freaking hot. Man.
Oh, and some people are sitting there saying, well, I thought you knew everything. No, I didn't know about this. I haven't built a PC in a long time. This is the first time I actually got a chance to get back into building PCs again. So I haven't built computers in a long time. Last time I checked on a system, I mean, for LED lights, at the end of the day, were basically either three pin, 4 pin, and Molex. That was it. I didn't know anything about RGBs. So when I got them, I was like, what the frick is this? How are we hooking this up? I couldn't, trying to figure it all out. But Lord allowed us to process and get all that information out to do it. And wow, this is incredible. I haven't had a chance to play with these yet. This just gives you so many selections of colors to your fans. It's not even funny. So yeah, I can imagine the freaking strips that they have for these things, for the lights and stuff. Wow. I am really super in love with this. So we're definitely going to have to install RGB fans on the liquid cooling systems. Not the liquid cooling, but the CPUs. Not the CPUs, the CPUs already. The GPU. The GPU is definitely going to have liquid cooling system. I'll have to remove the fans off of them and replace one of them. We got actually one of them is going to have. Well, we can't do it with these. We don't have the room to put liquid cooling system on these. But the 420s, the system with the 420s and the 5090s, we could definitely do it with that. The 5090 definitely has to be cooled down. I'm scared to death to even run that thing. Because the bottom line is, I mean, these actually generate heat. They do. Even with the fans on, they generate heat. I can imagine what a 5090 would run. Probably can cook an egg over that thing. Definitely got to liquid cool it. Look right there. See right there, that's the GPU. See those 4 screws right there? There's your GPU right there. Usually, let me see. Usually when they have the fan system, this is a 1050. Old one, 1050. But usually they would have, when you hook it up, you would have one fan here and you would have one fan here. But if you look at where the GPU is sitting at, it's actually sitting in the center of 2 fans. So 2 fans are actually connecting, hitting at the same time. Well, usually most video cards, especially if they had 3 there and they're much bigger fans, you would have one fan on top of the GPU and one fan just by itself over here. Still would be cooling the system down. So what we have to do when we get the 5090s, the 5090s and I think the 3050s had 2 larger fans. 5090s definitely have larger fans on them. We'll have to remove one of those fans and put in a liquid cooling system. How can they not make a liquid cooling system side by side? Oh, they do. I forgot right there. I'm literally staring at it, like looking at it. Do you know how big a graphic card would have to be to have a 240 sitting on top of it? That's a big graphic card. These are low profile cards. That's why they're so small. Because they were designed for compact PCs. But that right there is a 240. And a 240 can sit on top of some of these video cards today. That's literally how big the video card is sitting inside your case. It's literally that big to accommodate a 240. That is huge. That's a big card. So imagine how fat that sucker is going to be once you basically put a 240 liquid cooling system on top of a card that literally is this freaking big. That is going to be insane. That's crazy. The insanity. The absolute insanity. That's insanity. That's how big those cars are. And they said 240s because they're both 240s. 240s because they're 120 millimeters each. These are 120 millimeter each. The 140s are the 420s. They're really big. 420s. Oh, so that's how they break that down. That's interesting. So they break it down by 240, 420, judging by the size of the fan, by how many millimeters the fans become. So if your fans are 120 millimeters, 2 of them would be 240, and that's how they get the 240s for the liquid cooling system. Sorry, people. Didn't dawn on me until now. It just popped into my head. So, yeah. And then how to get the 420s. The 420s are actually 3 140 millimeter fans. So it each goes up to 420. That's where they get the word 420s from. The size of the fan is the size of the fans that you have in the liquid cooling system. Ah, okay. Touche. Interesting. Definitely interesting. So wait, let me get this straight. If they do the highest on a on a video card is 256 gigabytes, is there such thing as a video not video card? The highest thing on a motherboard is 256. Does any motherboards hold a terabyte of RAM? Do you have any idea what a terabyte of RAM would be like on a system? That would be insane. I know somebody's got one. I couldn't afford it. It's probably got it insanely costly. It's got to be thousands of dollars. But just think about it. The fact that you think about it, that if you're doing 256, that's a lot. 256. The average PC for gaming is 16 gigabytes. That's the average. Only time you're running 32 is if you're doing something where you're streaming, multitasking, you're gonna have tons of freaking pages popping up, stuff like that. Which my system should have crashed already, because I have 16 here and I'm running all these open tabs. But you think about it, most systems, the highest you can do is, well, these are actually the highest you can do is 32, some are 64. But imagine the bigger systems, the 2011 server boards can do 128 to 256. So does anyone do a terabyte of RAM? That's interesting. I would like to know that. Terabyte of RAM on a memory card. Oh, I butchered it. I butchered it. It basically repeats what I just said, when usually it never does. Terabyte of RAM on a motherboard. What board does that? All right, I gotta find out. There's a motherboard that supports 1 terabyte of RAM? Oh my goodness. Motherboards that support 1 terabyte of RAM. Oh my goodness. You have got to be kidding me. This is insane. I'm telling you, I want to build this supercomputer. I told you. I want to build this supercomputer. I want to build a Leeches system. And they literally have a terabyte of RAM? What the freak would you be doing? You're launching missiles or something with this thing? That's insane. Who the frick is using a terabyte of RAM on a motherboard? Oh, that is unreal. It's 16 slot. This motherboard has 16 slots on it for RAM. Gee whiz Louise. That is freaking amazing. Okay. I've got to have one of these. I got to have a terabyte of RAM. That is some serious bragging rights on a PC. That is very serious bragging rights. That is insane to have that much. You wouldn't even be able to utilize it. What would you be utilizing with with a terabyte of RAM? Let me see what we got here. All right, this is definitely not doing a terabyte of RAM, right? Is it? It's $250. It can't be doing a terabyte of RAM. That's insane. What the freak? Oh, yeah, definitely. All right, this does 192 gigabytes, so it's nowhere near a terabyte of RAM right there. That's 192. All right, or 98, so 190. No, 92, 192. These are the digital boards. What I was saying, the digital boards. There's ones you can press the button and you can overclock. I think it's the LG 1700s can do that. All right, let me see. We got to find this board because I definitely did. If this thing's affordable, I want one of these. Oh, gee, this board's like $1,300. Let's see what you got. PCI Express 5.0. Gee, it's a pretty high-end card. We're beginning our terabytes of RAM. Let me see specifications here. CPU socket ST5Rs. What the I gotta look into all this. This is freaking amazing. It's not saying a terabyte. Oh my goodness. This thing has a, wait. This can't be right. This is right. This can't be right. Hold on. Maximum capability, memory slots. Memory slot support, DDR5 MTS. Good gracious. This thing has a freaking maximum capability of 2 terabytes of RAM. And it's 2 terabytes of RAM. Literally, this would be sick. This would be the most amazing motherboard to get my hands on. That's insane. So basically, this board is like almost, it's $1,250 for the board alone. Oh, I would never ever have to build a PC, like never in my entire life, like ever. I would have to get this thing insured. Definitely would have to have this insured. That is freaking insane. That's 2 terabytes. I'm talking about 1 terabyte. That is 2 terabytes. So there is higher than the 1 terabyte. It's worth $800. That's impressive. That's definitely impressive. I'm gonna have to get one of these. I need any one of these. I have to. I want to build the ultimate PC. I need one of these. This is insane, but we need one. We have to have one. That is freaking a terabyte of freaking RAM. Do you have any idea what you could run this application? You put this on Steam, like, you're done. You can run everything. Every freaking thing, you can run it. You can run it. Sheesh. Yeah. Do you have any idea how much money the RAM is going to cost you to put into that thing? That is going to be a lot of RAM. That's a lot of sticks in there. You're definitely, unless you're going to get the big boy, that they make the sticks bigger. They make them like, I don't know how many terabytes you're going to need. There's just 8 slots in there. They have to break it down to what? Oh, do the math on that and break that down on how many slots you would have to have. These are the slots right here they have in there. That individual 1 slot. Oh, no. There's 2 slots. 2 slots. But it looks like 1 slot there. Oh, it is 1 slot. Right there. So you must break it down. Oh, there's another sit over top. Gee whiz, yeah, there's more over top. There's some more there. There's more there. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to at least get 800. 800 would be nice. Bottles are you opening up at that much? Biggest hard drive you can put on a motherboard. There is no maximum hard drive capability on a motherboard operating system. You know, we don't have one. So if you look at what's the maximum, there is no maximum. You can put as much as you want. So I can literally put down, let's see, if we do 20 terabytes, 20 terabyte hard drive. A 20 terabyte hard drive is around $378. Remind you, if you get 1 stick of M2, 1 stick of M2 can cost you $400 if you're getting to a solid state drive. it will cost you $400 for around 320. 320? I think it's 320 and 320 for $400. At $400, if you do it on a hard drive, which the problem you have here is that basically they only give you the M2 option. And we have the M2 option, you can't really break it down because you don't have that little PCI Express to break it down. So you're basically you're forced to use one M2, which is going to cost you roughly, if you want to do 8 terabytes, at around $1,000. I say $800, $900 to $1,000. I think I saw one for $600. But if you have an option, you can basically do 20 terabytes of hard drive, not solid state hard drive, at around $378. So technically, if you equal it up to what the M2 is going to cost you, if you're going to get a top of line one, roughly around $1,000, you got 60 terabytes in your system. That's 60 terabytes in your system for 3 of those hard drives, which most ports that come up on your system, your SATA drives, are 3 ports. So each one of those ports can hold 20 terabytes. More than that, but just you'll have 20 terabytes for each port, which will equal 60 terabytes. And then, with the port system on the side of it, if you want to go that route and go the expensive route and do 8 at max at M2, you can do 1 in the board and you can do 4 extra ones on the side from the PCI Express. Gee whiz Louise, that's insane. There's no way in the world you would use that. Those are crazy specs at the end of the day you're talking up. You got 60 terabytes? Are you crazy? I can hear the comment. When I had the 2011 board. 2011 board had 256 gigs of PC3000 OC, and it had a 412 core processor on it. I was running 4 CPUs at the same time, overclocked on that system. And I used to go over and talk to people like, what the freak? Why would you even need that? I was like, oh, because I never had a PC that actually ran like that, so I bought one. I actually built that sucker. Put my parts together and everything. But I never forget when I bought that 2011 board. That was the best motherboard I ever had in my life, 2011s. They have GigaLabs on them. All right, people, hope you enjoyed. I got to go. I got much to do. I got some more programming to do. I got to go to the website, got to update everything. We got some trade shows are going to be popping up in, so I definitely want to get that. And I got formulas to develop. We got a whole lot of stuff to develop. So, yeah. And I still got some decisions to make on what I want to do. All right, got to go. Thank you all, and God bless.